All right, see everybody, look at that code going on your screen. We are coding the first match of the CWC 2021 that's going to be streamed for you live right here. My name is Satan, and I'm joined by JB Hyperion for this awesome match between France and Australia. How are you doing, JBH?
I'm doing very, very well, thank you, Sutton. And hello to everyone joining us in the chat. Lovely to see you all. As Sutton said, first streamed match of this 2021 Catch World Cup between France and Australia to kick things off. Sutton, can you just give a quick update on match that already happened a little earlier for people that maybe weren't following? I think that was Malaysia versus Belgium.
Belgium versus Malaysia. Quite the exciting match. It started off strong for Malaysia, taking the first point, but then sadly went downhill from there. So Belgium took that by a 5-2 scoreline. Sadly, we didn't get to see that live. Some people actually did see it from the RSC client, I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure that Nick streamed it in the OCCWC server. But now we can finally show it to the big public with the big viewer numbers this following match, France versus Australia. So that's the one match we've played already this weekend. And from that match, we had a 1 hour break. We're back now, as you can see. Getting straight into the match because there's no warm-ups this year. RIP warm-ups, hashtag bring back warm-ups. And we're gonna wait for those rolls to come in and etc. Actually, those rolls are already in. 51 and 1 point. So everybody who played the Survivor game and didn't choose to opt for a roll higher than 70 are out of the game, including me, actually. So that's kind of sad. Why don't you guys roll 70 at least? Come on, one of you. But yeah, that means that France bans first, then it's Australia's ban, and then we get a pick from Australia as well. They're really quick right here. HD1 is going to be banned by France. We're going to have a DT2 ban there for Australia. Not entirely sure what tactic they're going to opt for Australia. Very strong tournament team. They only are missing out on one really strong tournament player, I would suppose. But other than that, very solid. They don't really farm a lot of PP, so it doesn't really reflect their skill, especially in competitive play too well, I would say, personally. But it's a bunch of people that are really used to the tournament scene. On the other hand, we have France, who's the second highest seeded team this year, which was quite the surprise for me to see, actually. Lots of players have actually ranked up quite significantly over there, and it does show. But some of them haven't played in tournaments for quite a while or are pretty new to this tournament, so in that sense it might still become a pretty exciting game, especially considering we're still in group stage. It's the group stage map pool. The maps are fairly easy in that sense compared to what we will get later on down the road. There's still lots that could happen. It's a high seed versus a top seed. These two teams are likely to make it out of their groups, but this is still a very nice match to see exactly how strong they truly are. And we're just going to wait and see what happens. We're going to get right into Hidden 1. There's almost no time to discuss whatever is going on as we immediately get into the gameplay.
Yeah, just to follow on while we're in the slow intro here. Both teams one seeding position higher than they were last year. Australia won one game from their group, which was contained Argentina, Germany, and Taiwan, so pretty tough group for them to progress through. France took 2 5-0 sweeps, but themselves were victim to a 5-0 sweep at the hands of the United States.
Yeah, now the United States is actually a seed lower than France at high seed. So quite a lot has happened this year, and we're going to probably see that being reflected this weekend. But so far, throughout this hidden pick, we have France leading by a little bit, as Holo had an early miss, but over at the Australian side, Chicken Nando and Panda Bear are both not doing quite as well, especially Panda Bear actually having quite the low accuracy over there, not really consistently holding on to any sort of combo at the moment. That's going to bottleneck them significantly, looking at the score difference of about 130,000 points already. We do have Natsuko missing as well, but it's not going to be quite as significant as all the stuff that Panda Bear's been pulling over there, and he's going to miss again on that fairly nasty jump. So does Holo, so does Natsuko. Australia actually climbing back up a little bit thanks to Crimson Please and Chicken Nando having a very nice score thus far. We are 2/3 through the map as Holo misses again. Actually, Australia might be able to grab this point if they continue as they currently are.
Yeah, Holo dropping down to an A rank below that 98% accuracy, building back up now, but several misses there have actually put Australia back in the lead. Crimson Please versus Electro going for the full combo still, both holding that nearly 700 combo, and everyone on Australia now above that 200 combo where they score maximum per fruit. And I don't think that France are going to be able to come back in this one. We do see a miss from Panda Bear right in the closing stages.
Yeah, it's probably not going to work out for France though at this point anymore. Holo not really performing at the level that he can play at right now on this hidden pick. Probably early tournament nerves. Not even grabbing an S over there. Actually having a lower score than Panda Bear in the end. So quite the exciting first map if you ask me. Australia taking it in the end. Definitely making a very nice comeback there in the second half of the map after being behind France for about, well, the first half with about 120,000 points. Quite significant actually. A good first pick for them though. France is going to be next.
Great start from France, but unfortunately they just fell apart a little bit towards the end. Electro with that, I think, one droplet miss there. Really solid performance. Crimson Please with a few more droplet misses, but still with that full combo. And Chicken Nando with the one miss. Really consistent performance from them, yeah, despite the slightly shaky start that we were a little bit worried about. But yeah, it will be France to pick next. And they have gone with Ongaku Resolve. Oh, sorry, that was just picked, so we're waiting for France's pick right now. DT3, so it's going to be Yorishka. It's going to be their selection.
Alrighty. Also, we had two FCs on that previous map, one with a 99.91% accuracy and the another one with 99.06, so quite a significant difference again. It's a match of significance, it seems. But yeah, 99.06, that's more my style, I would say. Love those low accuracy FCs.
So this double time pick coming out of France here, pretty much what we expected. Australia banning the double time and then picking hidden, which was banned by France. So both teams electing to pick another pick from the mod bracket that the other team banned. So France obviously feeling very comfortable, starting off with that higher speed, higher approach rate that we know that a lot of their players are very comfortable with.
All going according to script indeed. This is a fairly short map, only slightly over 2 minutes long. And honestly, Australia still does have a chance of taking this too, because they don't have bad double time players, especially for stuff that's not really super high AR. And this is 9.7, so that's still fairly comfortable to read for most people. France is obviously a tad bit stronger in that regard, but since this group stage, as I already said earlier, still lots of chances for upsets here.
Yeah, so to anyone who's been awaiting the return of Totobus or Mentali from times past, obviously a very legendary player, hasn't performed in a little while, but welcome back to the stage for them. We see a couple of early misses coming out of Australia from Chicken Nando and Poltergoose, but France still holding a triple double S right now. Looking like a pretty good pick for them so far. Crimson Please still holding that full combo, just with a couple of droplet misses. And everyone on Australia back up to that 200 combo, so the score gap will stabilize, but Crimson Please dropping now, extending the lead a bit for France.
By now it's already over 100,000 points of difference. We're almost halfway through the map, so this will require France to have at least 4 misses. Australia can see the points that they're lacking already, not looking too good. Good first pick for France, though, it seems. If they're going to keep it up like this is going to seriously put a dent into the confidence of Australia. There's going to be a miss for no life, though, so it's not going to be as bad as it currently is. Totobus actually missing as well, so slowly, surely Australia might be able to near the points of France here. Crimson Please also missed, though, so that's going to be slowed down just a little bit.
Yeah, Australia will still be gaining with those two over 200 combos. There's no life misses again just before Tobus can come back to 200 combo. So they will be reducing that score gap slightly more, but there's less than a quarter of the map still to play. And I think the gap right now is just a little bit too big. About 70,000 points that they need to overcome. They need to see some more misses from France right now, and Boros still holding on to that double S. Poltergoose going to drop, though, is probably going to seal this one in the favour of France.
I have a feeling you're completely correct on that one. Too little map left for Australia to really do anything here. And it's looking like we have a tight score line, 1-1 right now. There can't be a fail, actually, now that I consider it, because, well, no fail is enabled by default. Was it actually enabled on this map? It doesn't seem like it.
I don't see a lot of no fail modifiers, but yeah, thankfully was not to be. Yeah, really good performance all round. Just, I think, about 9 misses across the entire map. But that one droplet miss from Boros, just missing out on that double S, but a really strong performance from everyone involved, just slightly better on France's side.
Exactly, only 3 misses in total, so that's very nice to see. And Boros, I mean, droplets don't really matter in the grand scheme of things when it comes down to tournament performance, so great performance over there. Spinners are way more important, and in that sense, France definitely put a dent into the confidence of Australia in that one, I do believe. We're going to go for another hidden pick here for Australia. Seems logical. There's no rule in this tournament where you can't pick the same mod bracket twice in a row, so the most efficient strategy will definitely be to just go for the mod you're most comfortable with the entire time until that runs dry, and then continue to something else. Likely for Australia, that's going to be either no mod or very maybe hard rock, but I doubt it. I think that hard rock is also something that France has on deck way better than Australia. In the meantime, we have a hype train going on in chat thanks to Deadbeat, I think. I love the fact that he's called Deadbeat in Twitch, but obviously we're talking about Deadbeat. Thank you very much, Deadbeat. And you can support a channel like this if you want to. We don't have banners quite yet. We'll have those next week, and you can then support your favorite team. And it looks really good in your profile, probably. We're still waiting for those designs and everything, but do keep that in mind.
Yeah, so just to add on to what you said, starting about picking a map from a pool until it's run out, this will be the last chance for Australia to pick from the hidden pool, since Hidden 1 was actually banned. So Kagari Naki Barajuji is going to be the hidden 3, and it's going to be the final chance for Australia to claim a point on that hidden pool. If France can break here, this will be a really large coup for them, because the no mod pool that you suggested Australia will probably go to next is actually 2 maps smaller this year for the group stages. It's down from 6 to only 4. So that's a far fewer number of picks in that more comfortable no mod bracket for Australia to choose from, should they opt to go that route.
Exactly. The map pools this year are definitely going to be way more no-mods laden, and they're going to be even more no-mod laden as the tournament progresses, because that no-mod pool is actually going to increase in size to 5 next week and then to 6 the week after too. So any mod pools are going to be quite scarce for a lot of teams, so no mod practice is going to be required mostly. We already have quite a lot of misses here. Seems like Crimson Please and Boros broke, and Hollow broke a little bit earlier too. Chicken Hunter also broke, looking at it. Only Panda Bear and Electro left with combo, and that's going to even out in terms of score. Well, almost even out, I should say. Only about 10,000 points of difference. Not the lengthiest of maps though, but there's still quite a lot to go.
Yeah, we have Panda Bear and Electro both holding that double S, Hollow and Chicken Nando, which both missed very early, and then Boros and Crimson, which both missed again very similar places slightly later. So the score difference between all of the teams is now very stable, and is probably no more than, say, 10,000 points. A miss here can easily swing it in one direction or the other. Panda Bear is going to be the first to drop, which gives a slight increase in advantage to Team France. It's going to be a little while before Panda Bear can recover that score gap. But Electro is going to miss there as well, which is going to bring things a little bit closer back together. Hollow as well. Australia probably going to be taking the lead here, but Panda Bear misses just as they're on the cusp of doing so.
It's an incredibly tight score so far indeed. Hollow with that miss, but Panda Bear is really struggling to get any combo over 100. But Boros missing as well. Seems like Australia is really going to shoot up and score right now. As you can see, the difference is increasing quite rapidly. Chicken Nando and Crimson Please doing really well, but a big miss there for Crimson Please might slow that down or actually stagnate the entire progress as it goes back to France again. Boros at over 100 combo. Hollow picked up his game again. Electro close to 200, and Panda Bear just can't really seem to get a hold of it at the moment. And we're really nearing the end of the map, so there's going to be 2 or more misses required from the end of France if Australia still wants to do anything here. And even then, it seems to be impossible as Panda Bear misses again. This is going to be a very sad break point there. France actually taking a very important one here, as that is the final spinner already. Congratulations to them.
Yeah, the final difference, about 75,000 points in the end. Got a feel for Chicken Nando. 1 miss right at the beginning, and then coming back to carry the rest of the map. But just 2 regular misses from Crimson Please and Panda Bear, unfortunately not able to make up for that. France had a few spaced misses throughout, but much fewer in frequency, so they will be taking this one. And it is a breakpoint, as you said. Excellent news for France, because now they've gotten through the mod pool they were probably least comfortable on against Australia, and they've done that out of 1-1 tie. Now they can go into things they're more comfortable in, and it is going to be them appearing for Rainbow Road. So this is Hard Rock 3. Going to be their next pick.
So that makes me believe that Australia is probably not going to be going for Hard Rock either. Looking at the fact that France already gouged them to be worse at Hard Rock and then picking Hard Rock instead of the next double time here. We're going to have to see that be proven, but it's very likely that that's true, considering they have people like Boros playing, Electro, No Life are in the lobby as well. All really good Hard Rock players really in France. All 6 of them are really solid, I should say. Even people like Hollow, who used to be like hidden specialists, have increased their Hard Rock skill by like such a great amount by now, which is reflected in the fact that they are the second seeded team of this tournament. If you play a lot of Hard Rock, the chances are very high you get more PP than your average normal player, right? So in that sense, France was probably going to be stronger than Australia in this one. But then again, I keep on saying this, but I need to repeat this every single time because it's so important. It's a group stage map pool, and truly, the players in Australia are very much capable of doing stuff like this as well. And they really want to go for a break point on this one too. They don't want to let France run away with it. Now that after this map, it's likely going to be a lot of no mod for the remainder of the match. And truly, no mod is going to be quite 50-50 between these two teams, I do believe. Might come down to some spinner battles even. We have Electro opting for Hidden as the only player in this lobby. That's still allowed, by the way. You can play Hidden along with your Double Tan or Hard Rock. So there you have it.
Yeah, so important to note that this is the one of converted boss difficulties that appear. So usually we see one in each mod pool for the Catch World Cup, so you're going to see a lot of patterns that you maybe wouldn't normally see in typical catch-specific difficulty. And I think a player to really watch out for here is No Life, who is an expert on these kind of really tricky converted patterns, has many top plays on converted maps, and is really not going to find a map like this, I would say, very difficult at all. This should be very comfortable.
So far, it's looking quite comfortable for everybody, though. Everybody is still holding on to a double S. The map isn't really that nasty, I should say. There's a few patterns that can be quite annoying, some spacings, but so far everybody's holding on to their combos excellently. And I'm pretty sure all of them are aware of the nasty parts in this map. It might come down to a spinner battle, which so far is looking to be in favor of France.
Yeah, so the trickier patterns in this difficulty are going to be a lot of extended sliders that are then immediately followed by a small 1/4 note jump to another slider or to a circle. Some of those are very differently spaced to others, so it's important to try and dash at the precise time. You can easily dash too early and miss a slider end, or dash too late and miss the fruit you're going to, and that's exactly what happens for Chicken Nando and Poltergoose on the side of Australia.
Especially since this is a very slow part, it becomes really annoying to time those longer jumps as you just saw. And considering that all of the players had a full combo so far, that means that they're probably going to be more nervous entering this stage as well. These are the most nasty parts in Hard Rock you can find in early stages, such as group stage, round of 16, and that's exactly what's being shown. Boros also missed, but there's going to be more misses needed for the end of France if Australia still wants to make a comeback. And this part is a bit more flowy than the part we just saw. So far, everybody doing really well on this. No Life actually grabbing a miss over there, though, so that might change things for Australia. It really depends. All eyes on Electro and Boros right now, honestly. If nobody on Australia misses, those two people are going to be so important. They want to hold on to their full their combo for their lives. Chicken Nando missing though right before the end. Looking like Australia won't have the fuel to do it.
Yeah, I think I might have commentators cursed No Life a little there, just over dashing that quite strong quarter hyper, but it's not going to make a difference. France had a fairly comfortable advantage taking that one, and it's going to be a 3rd point for them. Australia need to find a way to get back into this, and it's not going to be coming from Hidden.
And congratulations
really good SS from
to
Electro
you
and Crimson, by the way.
Congratulations for claiming the first commentator's curse of this tournament too. Still really good scores all across the board. Only 3 misses for Australia and 2 misses there for France. So honestly, that difference is very insignificant. As you can see, any of these misses are so important on maps such as Hard Rock. And Electro and Crimson, please, I meant, both SSing the map too. Electro with Hidden attitude as well. Very good performance. And Australia is very likely going to opt for like no more play from here on out, as the Hidden map pool has been drained completely by now already, since the first map was banned by France.
Yes, I think it's a bit uncommon to not see no mod touched at all, or at least for it to be the last mod bracket picked in the group stages. A lot of teams will start with a fairly comfortable no mod pick they feel they can outspin their opponent on, and it is going to be no mod now. Fragile coming out of the Team Australia.
Sinnoh map. Some of my favorites are definitely mapped by Sinnoh in terms of maps, so nice to see Sinnoh in this map pool too. Not entirely sure if this is a customly mapped one. I'm thinking it isn't. JBH, you probably know better.
I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly, but I know that of the 10 CTB specific maps in the map pool, I think 8 of them are made specifically for the tournament. So, like, numerically, I think it's very reasonable to assume that this was created for the tournament. Which is great to see so many maps like created for the tournament this way, and I hope it continues.
Love those custom maps indeed, and they take up a very big portion of the map pool by now, since the map pools aren't really that big, and it's lovely. It's just lovely to see. This is a bit of an interesting map. It's AR 8.8. It's not the most comfortable AR to read for a lot of people that play No Mod a lot, since the current meta definitely mostly has maps between AR 9.5 to 10 be ranked and be popular among players, especially for playing for PP, etc., and just playing in multiplayer. So 8.8 is not something you see too often. It's almost considered gimmicky, really, and doesn't make a big impact. Not really, but it can throw you off a little bit. As you can see, Poltergoose with an early miss there. Even though these patterns still aren't really too complex, so you might never know. Poltergoose coming in with another one there.
Yeah, lots of wiggling and direction changes, but at this point, nothing too kind of grossly unexpected. It's all a case of just balancing, changing direction at the right time, and maintaining consistency over the course of the map. As you said, a miss there from Poltergoose is going to give France the early advantage. They are 2 points away from victory at this time, but everyone else looking to be performing quite okay. Poltergoose is going to be coming back up to 200 combo to stabilize that score lead very shortly.
And then we are going to move into the Ki, which is basically this part, but then just a tad bit harder as well. The flow throughout the map is quite similar in all parts of it. So if you have a knack for it, you're going to very likely assess this, or FC this at least. And now everybody's looking to be stabilized. Poltergoose as well, waiting for a miss on any of these two teams. Otherwise, it's been settled already, and it's going to go to France in that case. It's not a long map, once again, only 2 minutes. So far, they haven't really been picking the longer maps in the map. Well, there's a few that are over 3 minutes, I'm pretty sure. And nothing to report here. Everybody actually catching that entire part, so that's going to be very clean for France if this continues, because there's only like 20 seconds left in the map. Oh, Natsuko with a miss.
From Natsuko, but I don't think there's enough time in the map for that alone to make up the difference, because there's going to be a drop from Chicken Nando right at the end as well.
Yeah, way too little map left though, and in that sense, Poltergoose early misses already kind of sealed the deal. Natsuko did miss out on 35,000 points towards the end with that one miss of his, but Chicken Nando also missing like literally 7 notes before the end too. Still enabling France to get quite the confident win here. And that's going to make for match points already. I'm pretty sure we're going to say that, aren't you?
Yeah, second break point for Team France puts them at 4-1, so their own pick allows them to potentially take this game, this match 5-1 if they can secure another point. There is still a double time and 2 hard rock picks available, and they are going to be going for that double time one, that final remaining double time pick, as you like it.
And I do like it. It's definitely my favorite song in this map pool. Double time or not even. Like even with double time, it's a really funky song. So everybody get your pat gems ready. I'm not entirely sure if that's how you spell the emote. I'm pretty sure it is though. And do cheer up and cheer on Australia if you still want them to get back into this game, because they're going to really need it from here on. They're going to have to win 4 maps in a row if they want to do anything and win this match still. It's not super duper important considering that they are playing against the top seed, and I do believe that the matches of Australia versus their low seed and unseed are going to be way more important. That's definitely going to spell out who's going to go into the round of 16 who isn't. But this is just a nice way to gauge things between the two teams, how strong they truly are. And both of them are really good, I have to admit. Considering some of the scrim matches that I've seen throughout the week, both of these teams have very few misses on all of the maps so far, in total. So here we go, double time. Might be the final map of this first match. We don't know yet, but wishing Australia some good luck. We early miss there for Poltergoose. Maybe he's just hat jamming a little too hard to the song because it's really funky even with double time. But this is one of the longer double time picks at 2 minutes and 34 seconds.
Yeah, that alone hopefully isn't going to make too much of a difference. A miss from any of the other players now is going to have a more significant impact, and Panda Bear does miss right as we get above that 200 combo mark. That is going to be more significant, but it still puts the lead further in France's favour. Boros going to drop, which is going to bring things back slightly. That alone is not going to allow Australia to come back, and Poltergoose with another miss is going to equalise that as well. Boros and Panda Bear both missing there now, so it's just Chicken Nando holding on to that SS from Team Australia, whereas Tobus and No Life both have that double S still, extending that score lead.
Now they can see each other's scores, and I think France is feeling quite alright so far. Tobus and No Life both still having a double S over there. Chicken Nano as well, as you already mentioned. We're mostly looking at Poltergoose and Panda Bear, especially Poltergoose, because his misses are quite spread out the entire time. He's not really able to build up the 200 combo, and that's going to definitely hurt Australia towards the end of the map. Already, he is over 100,000 points lower than the people that still have a double S. And we are already 2/3 into the map. Panda Bear missing 2, and it's looking like this is definitely going to be a no-go for Australia, as France is nearing a 200,000 points difference. And this spinner they're taking very seriously as well.
Yeah, there's still about a third of the song to go as Panda Bear drops again, but even that I think is going to be a little bit too difficult. France are just playing really, really solidly. That one miss a little earlier from Boros, but other than that, I don't think any one of their team members has really dropped anything or even looked like they're going to drop anything. Chicken Nando playing really well as well on the side of Australia, holding that double S, but France just looking too strong for them right now as Panda Bear drops once more.
Yeah, Australia's definitely falling apart over here. It's looking very weird. Honestly, I did expect them to play this map a tad bit better than this, but that's just unfortunate. I think the the pressure just simply from being 3 points behind in the match is just quite too much for them. And with 300,000 points of difference, France is very handily going to take this first match 5-1. Well played to both teams. Nice scores there once again from Chicken Nano, No Life, and Tobus. Both, all three of them getting a double S, and yeah, Poltergoose not quite able to get a hold of himself here with only a 310 combo max. Panda Bear also struggling towards the end with only 283 combo, even a little bit lower. Then again, not a bad performance though. So I can't wait to see how they play against low seed and no seed. Yeah,
so definitely this is just the first match of the tournament. Each team in the group stages will play 3 matches, so one against each seeding. There's a top, high, low, and an unseeded team. Australia definitely not knocked out. They still have 2 more matches to go, which they should find, in theory, significantly less challenging than this one. But France really showing, as you can see there, the winners, why they are the top seed in their group and the second seeded team in the tournament this year. They looked really pretty convincing. Even the map that they lost, they still looked very strong.
Indeed. I'm not entirely sure if we're going to be swapping to a different match now, or whether we're going to be offline for a little bit, because it does look like there's still one more match at 11 UTC.
South Korea and Japan are playing right now, but I think that match also might be about to end. Last I saw, South Korea were 4-0 up in that match.
Yeah,
we will wait and see if we get a switch or not.
Yeah, we're just gonna wait to see until that time. We're just gonna notify you guys about the score here. They're starting double time 2 right now, it seems. 4-0. It seems that we are likely able to make that switch though for that final map though. So we're waiting. There we are. Shiroi, Yuki, no Prince as well. So all of you VTuber lovers are here to unite, I hope. First time you're going to be seeing this on stream. So far, again, seems that South Korea is taking a very confident lead here. with triple FC, as opposed to Japan, who already has had 2 misses so far, at least, with Molkus still being below 200 combo. Yeah, quickly about these two teams. South Korea is looking very strong as always. They do have a bit of a different composition this year as opposed to most of the other years. Japan, on the other hand, quite a mix of players that have been prominent CWC players and new players, and that might bottleneck the team a little bit. They are not seeded too high this year, and so far it's not looking too great in this match either. They are very likely to lose this 5-0 if this continues, with Hokutan not being a 200 combo either at the moment. There were 2 misses on the end of South Korea as well, though. Berea and Abstract not holding on to a full combo anymore. There's just QWH left.
So a quick recap for earlier in this game. South Korea banned Sorokus and Japan banned Rampage. So that's 1 no mod and 1 hard rock pick. I'm just looking back through the scores now. South Korea win by 65k, by 81k, 220k on Kigari Naki. That is Hidden 3, a big win for South Korea. And then on the most recent pick, South Korea win by 75,000. So not huge differences outside of that one Hidden 3. So Japan have not played badly by the looks of things. They've never had any kind of huge runaway losses, but this is going to be a victory 5-0 in favor of South Korea.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't really expect anything less from a team that's won the World Cup 5 times in the last 2 years on the trot.
And at the same time, you're right. Japan not playing bad at all over here. That's a very nice score that they were able to accumulate on this map too. Probably enough to beat a lot of teams. That's going to be GG though for them on this match. I mean, you're playing against South Korea. You're going to have to pull out the big guns over there if you want to do anything to them. And yeah, very clean win as we expected for South Korea. I do have one question though for statistician JBH. Did any of these two teams roll over 70? Did they?
I will not be able to check that unless that's in. Is that in the tourney log?
Message, right? Maybe.
Let's have a look. Are we shown? Do we have the technology?
Oh, we don't, it seems. That's unfortunate. Unless we get a memo from...
QWHJ rolled 57. Molkus rolled 73.
If only! If only. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm out of the Survivor game, sadly, by now, because the match that we did stream for the entirety, Australia versus France, did not have a roll over 70, meaning that anybody who guessed that a roll over 70 would be done in the first match streamed, who's playing Survivor in the CWC Discord server, is out. So GG's to those people, including myself. GG well played as well to Korea, Japan.
You picked the wrong match to stream first. You picked the wrong number. You get nothing!
No!
Good.
That's so unfortunate. But at least we have the matches of today to cheer us up, as you can see. The schedule is over here for you guys to see. The matches played on the left. So you can see Belgium versus Malaysia 5-2, Korea, Japan 5-0, and we have France, Australia 5-1. Still very good matches, all of them, I would say. Just unfortunate score lines that don't really represent how well these people are. But what can you do? That's just how the game works.
So if you are a Japan fan and you didn't want to see just the last game of a 5-0 loss, do not fear. The next game on stream, I believe, is going to be Taiwan versus Japan from that same group, and that's coming up in a little under 30 minutes. Also going on, we're going to have Hong Kong versus Thailand, China versus Finland, and Vietnam versus Singapore. So that's going to be a very action-packed hour coming up for you very shortly. And then we're going to continue on with the remaining games that you can see on screen now. Lots and lots and lots of games going to be streamed for you today and tomorrow, of course. The group stage, definitely one of the busiest, the craziest, and the most exciting of the tournament. So yeah, please do stick around for those. And yeah, many more matches, many more fruit-catching triumphs and defeats coming up soon.
Indeed. I'll be there in about 26 minutes with Quinton for you to cast the Taiwan versus Japan match. and we are definitely going to try to keep you up to date with all the other matches ongoing at that hour as well. For now, I do assume we're going to take a little bit of a break. Not sure if we're going to go offline or whether we're going to stay online until that time. Either way, don't miss out on these matches. Do stay tuned. If you haven't followed the OSO Live channel yet, you should definitely do that. So you'll get an email notification whenever we go live, if you click the bell icon at least. And you can also subscribe if you're feeling generous. We already had a hype train going on. Everybody's liking it. Everybody's loving CWC. CWC is really good. It's a great tournament. One of the best we have in OSU. And we would love to share the experience with you guys. So do stay tuned for all these matches. Thank you very much, JBA Superior, for casting this match. We're going to see lots more of you this weekend. So looking forward to that too.
And you, of course, Sutton, thank you very much for commentating with me, and I hope you enjoy the upcoming matches as well as everyone in Twitch chat. So thank you for sticking around, thank you for watching, and thank you to everyone who contributed in that hype train that Sutton just mentioned.
See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
you around you, next to you. If you find something, don't be panic. You're tainted already, true and true. Sure, we're not honest, and oh my body.
Well, second round, as promised, we are here to go and watch Taiwan versus Japan. Welcome to everybody who just joined the stream. There's a bit of a bump in the number, as I can see in the viewer count. So, welcome to CWC 2021. Second match on stream for today. We've already played a few matches so far. You could see the results of those matches just now, but now we're going to focus on Taiwan versus Japan. I'm here with Quinton making his introduction to CWC 2021 as a caster. So, how are you doing, Quinton?
I am doing absolutely fine. Really hyped today. How about you, Conrad?
I'm very hyped as well. There's going to be some pretty spicy matches coming, like this one, I believe. I believe this one could be really good. And there's so much content for us to view. We're going to be going up until midnight, I'm pretty sure. So, lots to see, lots to do. And yeah, Taiwan versus Japan. We don't have a lot of time to introduce either team. These matches have been going very rapidly so far. Picking has been done really quick. We don't have warm-ups to give us a little bit of leeway to introduce either team either. So hashtag bring back warm-ups. And is there an overview somewhere which match will be streamed? Question from the stream chat. Sadly, there isn't. You're just gonna have to believe you're just gonna have to believe us for the most part. Plus, right before the matches start, you can see the schedule on the right, and then the highlighted match is the one that's getting streamed next. So that's that. But no, we don't really tell you guys beforehand. Unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait in silence and in peace. But I'm pretty sure that most teams are going to be streamed this weekend. There's going to be a few that are going to be missed out on, so that's pretty unfortunate. We can't really do a lot about it, though. I think we're waiting for the players to get into the lobby right now, as we are still on the loading screen, basically. Nice artwork done by Flight once again. And I think this might be a good moment to actually ask Quinton who he predicts to be the winner for this match. Taiwan
My thoughts on this one.
Yeah,
all right then. The thing is, this Japan team's quite new. Only, I believe, 4 of their players are making their debut in the CWC scene, right? Whilst the Taiwanese players have more experience. And they're both drafted in a group with South Korea, right? So one of these two teams are going to get knocked out after this match. If Japan loses this one, they're knocked out of the tournament already, most likely. If Taiwan loses this one, it's still a coin toss, really, because Japan still has one more match to play against the UK. South Korea and Japan played an hour earlier, and Japan actually played quite well. So there's a decent chance they can actually take this one, but obviously the favorites for this one are still Taiwan. They have a team filled with experience, a lot of good players, a lot of players in the top 100 of the world as well. And I do reckon Taiwan is going to be taking this one. I looked some things up, and these two teams faced once before in a 2016 round of 16, and then it was a 5-1 victory for Japan. I believe the only player that was playing then and is playing now was Mokus on the Japanese side. So obviously two brand new teams facing off against each other, but I do reckon Taiwan has the advantage on paper. What about you, Conrad? What are your thoughts on this one?
Yeah, you're right. Mokus is a old school player by now. He's been playing in lots of tournaments. He won the first edition of AXS too, I'm pretty sure. Or was it the second? Second, actually, the second. The first that we got a badge for is what I meant. And firstly, I'm very surprised. As JBH just said in chat, I'm very surprised that you pulled up statistics. That's incredible. I barely have those. So thank you for providing them to chat and to us, so that
you
we know
how
what's
much
up.
I like my numbers.
Do you?
I do. I have some more stats actually. So I looked up. Taiwan has ended their CWC run 5 times in the semifinals over the past 5 years. They've always won 1 knockout match and then lost 2. So they're on a 5-year semifinal streak, and I do reckon they're going to get perhaps a semifinal this year as well. They're quite strong, the roster. The return of Dodoebi, XXXC, I believe, is making his debut as well. Really promising player. So this Taiwanese team has a lot of scaling as well. Way more than
is not
years.
new to tournaments, though, before you think that, chat. XXXC was actually the winner of the last edition of the AXS tournament, which is quite the most prominent catch tournament outside of CWC. He's a great player. In terms of tournament play, he's maybe even more insane. So this Taiwan team is looking incredible. This Japan team is looking like what we're used to seeing from Japan, which is sadly not quite the team that will bring them to like the very late stages of the tournament. So far, they haven't been able to do that a lot as of recently, and a loss of Nora Cats is definitely very significant in their case, because that was an incredible tournament play. So So I would say, like you agreed to Taiwan will likely win. And sorry for cutting you off there, but like there's a lot of going on already. There's 2 other matches ongoing at the same time here. We had a bit of a delay here for Taiwan, Japan, but in terms of the other ongoing matches, China versus Finland and Hong Kong versus Thailand, we already have the first point in for China versus Finland on Hard Rock 1 with a score difference of 146,000 points. And in terms of the score for Hong Kong, Thailand lost their no more free pick by 396,000 points, making that a 1-0 score line for Hong Kong versus Thailand as well. So lots of stuff going on. We're trying to keep you up to date for all the things that are going on. You obviously can't see those matches streamed, but I hope you guys will be more than entertained with this match at the very least. So we'll be checking that out and we'll be keeping you up to date.
Definitely a lot going on right now. I believe 4 matches are being played as of right now, and I believe we're about to start this one as well. There haven't been a roll just yet, a small delay, but the fact that there's no warm-ups means that there should be time enough to finish this one before the next one goes live, right?
Yeah, I do believe so. These matches have been going on for a few hours now, and so far every match has been finished quite rapidly. So at the same time, the scorelines haven't really been too high. There hasn't been a tiebreaker so far, or anything really close to it. So that might change. This might be one of those games that creeps up in terms of score. It might not be, because Taiwan might be surprisingly good. We are not entirely sure on that yet. We'll see as this advances. And it's a really important game for Japan, though. They played an hour ago, so they are warmed up in that sense. And if they lose this, they're going to lose out on the chance of advancing to round of 16 pretty much. So it's going to be a tough battle for them. And yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with here. Seems that the rolls are in. Bipu is going to roll 10 and Molka 6. So those are some incredibly low rolls
That
today.
is absolutely insane.
Bipu
So that means Taiwan actually wins the roll. Yeah.
Yeah, they do with a 10 roll, meaning that Japan will ban first, then Taiwan will ban the map, and then Taiwan will also pick the first map. So that's definitely a bit of an advantage they're going to be gaining out of a 10 roll.
Totally. We see DT2 getting banned, so Sakurai's map is taken with shots. Air 8 DT, about 1,300 combos, so relatively long. So that one's taken off the charts, and then we're going to be seeing Taiwan's ban. I reckon it might actually be Hidden 1. It's been banned quite a lot, I believe, in every single match, but it is not being banned this time. So we see No 1 getting banned, X-Rokus, 1,800 combo, a quite regular specific Nomad map, more of consistency and less than of a, how would you call it, raw skill map, but it's taken with charts as well. And now we'll see Taiwan's first pick. They have the advantage that they could see how Japan has played against South Korea, but Japan actually played quite well. But if your opposing team triple SS is 2 of your 5 maps, then it's going to be quite hard to get some points against them. Obviously, against the favorites of the tournament, South Korea, right? But overall, they played relatively well, Japan. And we see double time 3 coming in. So convert DT, I believe Air 8 plus DT added, so Air 9.7 that is. But it is a convert.
We're getting an instant double time pick. Oh no, actually, never mind. The previous match and stream had a hidden pick first, which was also a convert. Yeah, this is going to be double time, as you just said. Seems very logical for Taiwan to go for this. I'm not entirely sure on Japan's double time roster this year. Honestly speaking, there's only 2 players that I know quite well from that team. Some of the other names are fairly new, so I can't really judge exactly their capacities when it comes down to any mod. So double time also falls under that category of unknownness in that sense. So we're gonna have to go into this fairly blindly. We're gonna see and gauge a little bit how well Japan plays, and Taiwan on the other hand is a super solid double time roster with very good hard rock skills as well. Anything that's related to higher AR will be very much in their ballpark. So it's gonna be an uphill battle for Japan, I do believe, on this one. In the meantime, we have over 1,000 viewers for a group stage of CWC. I'm pretty sure this is the first time that's ever happened, so thank you guys for joining us and welcome to to CWC. I'm very glad to see your interest here in this game mode. It's a very fun game mode. It's a very fun tournament too. I'm not really exaggerating at all. Competition is really strong in this one, just like you would expect from like an OWC. We don't really know who's going to be the winner of this tournament yet. There's definitely going to be some upsets here as well, I do believe. And do stay tuned. Yeah, stay with us.
This might be one of those upsets. Before getting into this map, real quick, we have an update on Vietnam versus Singapore. Vietnam has won their Hard Rock 2 pick by about 50,000 points, and Hong Kong has won their HD2 pick by 400,000 points against Thailand, so making scoreline 2-0 in favor of Hong Kong. No surprises there. I reckon Hong Kong quite a decent hidden team, and even quite a favorite for the podium, I feel like. Perhaps a top 6 finish this year. But it does seem like we're going to get started with Taiwan versus Japan, the high seed versus the low seed.
Okay, we have a bit of a confusion going on in chats for Taiwan, Japan, for the referee, that is. No fill is forced to be used in this tournament on every map, so we are getting all those players no fill on as well. And then we're probably going to get started with the first map. This match is definitely taking their time a little longer than any of the other matches ongoing, but I think that's only a good thing. So we'll be here to commentate for the entire hour, maybe. So that's nice. If there's any questions in chats in the meantime, you can also always ask.
I have one more statistic before I get into this one. I have one last thing prepared.
Hit me up, dude. Hit me up.
The Japanese team hasn't made it out of the group stage for the past 2 years, and then the years before they ended in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and quarterfinals respectively. So they haven't seen a knockout stage since 2018, and I do believe they'd like to see one once again. But this team is relatively inexperienced, relatively new, so it's definitely an uphill battle for them, especially because they came to this tournament as a low seed. We do see the rosters getting locked in, so we see Molkus, Kokutana, and Rirei for Japan, and then Bipu, Sanami, and XXXZ for Taiwan. No surprise on the Taiwanese roster. Molkus being there for Japan was expected as well, but 2 other spots are just being filled by Kokutana and Rirei. Interesting to see how this one is going to turn out.
And so am I, very interested. And Taiwan might actually be one of those teams, because you were mentioning that one of the match versus South Korea is like a guaranteed loss pretty much for either of these teams. I would argue that Taiwan might actually be one of those teams that can upset a team like South Korea, especially this year. That's what I would say. So I'm really curious about how they'll perform in this match, because that will go and show us their capacities.
Definitely. No one choosing Hidden with her double time, probably because it's a convert. Everyone getting started. No early misses to be seen. Kokusam being the first to drops after about 100 combo, so nothing too detrimental. No maximal score lost there because he hadn't hit the 200 combo just yet, trying to get that combo back up. Everyone else hitting 200 combo quite easily.
Yeah, actually nobody on the end of Taiwan holding on to a double S anymore. Sanami's gonna miss right as I say that too. There's still 4 combos left for Bipu and XXZ, but they're all 99.81% accuracy. Molkus also dropped their accuracy right now. So that means we're going to have a bit of an even match. Molkus also dropping his entire combo, meaning that Taiwan is going to be able to take a lead. Weebu missing as well, so we're shifting a lot at the very early stage of this map. It's only 1/3 through, so there's still a lot of things that could happen. But yeah, nice dynamic here.
Rirei and Molkus missing right before that break, so Taiwan see they have quite a decent advantage right now. 2 combos above that 200 combo mark, and Japan only 1, and the other 2 are even behind Bipu. Rirei missing once more, so there's going to be quite a decent lead for Taiwan right now. About, I believe, 100,000 points as soon as everyone is above 200 combo rather.
Yeah, Taiwan is now over 200 combo, all of them are, and it's likely that's going to stay that way. They are still really good double time players. I assume that the first 1/3 of the map was just a bit of early tournament nerve, which seems to be the case for a lot of people. A lot of people are diagnosed with it, you could argue. And XXZ on the other hand is still actually holding on to a full combo, even of all things. Very little happening here for any player though. All of them definitely have found their footing.
Less than a quarter left of the map. We need to see some misses from Taiwan right now, because otherwise this first pick's going to go to them. And Kokutama is for Japan might probably seal the deal. No fails forced this tournament, so we can't see any fails either. the map's coming to an end, and XXXE still holding on to that full combo, hitting those little back and forth as well. Beeple missing right at the end,
right at the end, but that doesn't really matter. As you can see, a score difference of over 100,000 points. Very confident first win there for Taiwan. And indeed, XXZ is gonna FC that first map. And I'm telling you, this guy is an absolute monster in terms of tournament play. So I'm looking forward to see how we will do in a group stage scenario, because I haven't seen him do that a lot, because, well, he's gotten really far into every tournament he's played in, and Grand Finals map are quite a bit different from group stage, so seeing as he performs really well in this stage as well, it's definitely a sign of him having become a very matured and well-rounded tournament player by now. So, well played there, first point, and we're going to see a pick from Japan.
Yeah, definitely. Only 6 misses on the Japanese team, 2 on each player, 2 for Beeper and 3 for Tsunami, so still relatively close. But the Japanese misses were just at more unfortunate times. Having an update on other matches as well, Thailand lost their Noma 4th pick by 400,000 points, giving Hong Kong a 3rd point. It's 3-0 there. China is 2-0 ahead as well versus Finland, and I believe Singapore and Vietnam are still... Oh, actually, never mind. Vietnam just won Noma 2 by 120,000 points, so it is 2-0 in favor of Vietnam as well. But now we're awaiting the first pick coming in from Japan in this match. 3 hiddens being open. Hidden 1 hasn't been played in the tournament just yet, so we might see that one. They're discussing which map to pick currently.
Yeah. They're going to take a little bit of time, but that's fine. They have about 2 minutes every single time they want to pick a map to discuss, and then another 2 minutes to ready up. I'm pretty sure that's the official rules. In the meantime, let me just quickly look at chat, because I got a question about where Russia is. They're going to be playing later today and tomorrow as well. We can't quite tell you guys whether they're being streamed or not, so you're going to have to find that out yourself. So stay tuned for the matches, and do stay on the outlook for all of those matches if you want to support your team. Most teams are going to get streamed this weekend, I can tell you that much. We have Hidden 3 being picked by Japan. Yeah, seems very sensible looking at the roster, honestly speaking.
Definitely. They played against South Korea as well, and they ended up gathering 2,750,000 points, losing the map by about 200,000 points against South Korea, which in total 10 misses on the Japanese team. So I feel like this is a risky pick, because if they lose this map, they're already 1 break from behind and looking at a 2-0, potential 3-0 scoreline, because Taiwan gets picked right after. But either way, they might feel more confident in Hidden than Taiwan. We'll have to see. Japan not changing their roster from the South Korea match, so Molkis, Kokutan, and Nubezu played versus South Korea as well. Taiwan hasn't played this map yet in the tournament, so we'll have to wait there. Ross, but it seems like it's going to be Beeple, Eternity Moon, and ZX123456.
Yeah, and very little for me to add on that. After that, we're just gonna wait for these players to get ready, and in the meantime, I'm quickly gonna check if anything else happened. In the meantime, China is taking up a 3rd point against Finland, winning Odorandu, the Noma 4 pick, by 157,000 points. Again, a very convincing win. China, one of the stronger teams in this tournament, as we all already suspected it to be. Quite a lot of breakpoints actually going on in the other matches too, and so far very one-sided score lines too. So hoping that this match will be a little bit more spicy. We probably did take the nicest match to view on stream, if anything. Quite the roster swap there for Taiwan indeed. Eternity Moon and ZX gonna play now. As for Japan, also a few players we swapped out. Molkis here with the first miss though. That's interesting, as he is one of the better hidden players in the world if he is warmed up. So would be unfortunate if he doesn't play up until the best of his capacities in this match. Kokuta missing as well, so early lead there for Taiwan.
People in Eternity Moon trading those misses, but Kokuta missing once more, so giving an early lead to Taiwan. There's only 2 full combos left on the entire board. Really interesting. The beginning is probably the hardest part of the map, so we're seeing more misses there. ZX dropping their combo on the relatively easier part that's going to shift the advantage over to Japan. They have 2 combos over that 200 combo mark, and Kokutan is right up there. with a 180 combo currently.
So far, Noob, that's the only one for double S, and that's going to provide a lot of power there for Japan, as they're now leading by about 20,000 points, a little over 20,000 points, I do believe. And if they keep that up, they're going to cruise through to the next map with a 1-to-1 scoreline. But that means that they'll have to keep it up. This part is a little nasty, and as you can see, to Mr. Noob, that's the end of the move.
The score gap is going to remain the same because both players just traded misses. Eternity missing once more, getting a small advantage to Japan currently. They have two really high combos, whilst Pipo and ZX are a little behind on those two combos, but all four players above 2 in combo right now. Japan having 40,000, I believe that's about 1 or 2 mids, so we need to see 1 or 2 mids coming in from Japan before this lead switch back over to Taiwan.
And there's only 1/4 map left. Kokutan does miss though, so that might be enough for Taiwan. I'm not entirely sure yet. You can see the bar slowly creeping towards the side of Taiwan, but there's not a lot of notes left. I'm not even sure if Kokutan is going to be able to go back to 2 in a combo at this point. Will it be enough? We're going to have to see. It's getting closer though. It's getting closer. Really dangerously close, but it's stagnating right before Kokutan gets to 2 in a combo. I don't think 1 miss is going to be enough for Taiwan. There's going to be more required, and really soon as well, and that's too late. There's a spinner already to finish off the map. We have a point for Japan, 1-1 scoreline. Very nice pick for them.
Japan improving their score by about 120,000 points compared to their first time against South Korea. Really nicely done. Only singular miss for Bipu, ZX, Mokus, and Noob. That's with them 4 and Kokutan and 3 at Tournament Moon. Really nice performances from all 6 players and a clear improvement from Japan. So those tournament nerves in that first match probably did them no good. And right now they're looking at a 1-1 scoreline. Really nicely done. And we're waiting for Taiwan to pick the third map of this match. I do reckon they're going to stay in that double time pool. Actually, never mind. They're going for Hard Rock 3, Rainbow Road, another convert. So we haven't seen a single specific map. There's only one more convert left, being No Map 4 after this one. But we'll see Rainbow Road's HR 3 coming up real soon.
That's very sensible to me, them going for converts. These players are all fairly old school in a sense, so that means that their time playing this game has been spent relatively more on converts than newer players, so they're more used to playing stuff like this. Rainbow Road, a hard rock pick, also once again very sensible, because as I mentioned early in the match, Taiwan is good with anything that has a high AR slapped onto it, even though the AR on this one isn't like super high. It's 10, it's not like 10.3 or anything, or at least I'm pretty sure it's 10. 8.5 does convert to 10, yeah, so we have that. And I assume that they're going to be doing that for the remainder of the match until the well runs dry on double time and hard rock picks. Not a lot of modded maps in this map pool, only 3 per bracket, so it's very no mod laden. They're eventually going to end up with no mod if Japan also persists through with another hidden pick, etc. So looking forward to seeing them playing no mod. That could be very close, but for now we're going to see Taiwan absolutely surely opt for all the double time and hard rock that they can muster.
Definitely, and on the contrary, probably Japan going to stick to hidden and no mod, so we can see clear 2 preferences in mob brackets. To give an update on the other matches, China has won Nomad 4, making it 3-0. Hong Kong has won AG3, making it 4-0 against Thailand. China have actually picked Hidden 1, so I reckon this is the first time Hidden 1 gets picked in a tournament. It's really nice to see. And then Singapore has won against Vietnam, so they broke Vietnam back on HR1, so it's looking now like a 2-1 scoreline for Vietnam, but Singapore has picked, so we might see a 2-2 scoreline. China has won on the Hidden 1 pick by 350,000 points, so 4-0 in favor of China. Match point already.
First of all, I also want to thank Vexakita for again providing subscribers the honor of getting the subscriber badge. This is his 265th gifted subscriber. You're insane. Thank you very much once again. We do appreciate seeing you every single time over here. And in the meantime, I'm also extremely intrigued by the fact that Kovir for China on that match was the highest score on the hidden pick. I did not expect him to be that good on the hidden either. I assumed he was a high AR player, but you guys have to watch out for Kovir from China. That guy is insane. In the meantime, we've gotten started with Japan versus Taiwan on Hard Rock. I think this is going to be quite a clean pick for Taiwan. Not entirely sure how Japan's newer players will perform on this. I see a little bit of iffy movement from River, for example, in some of these patterns. But then at the same time, I'm pretty sure all of them studied this map quite thoroughly, so that should be fine for the most part. Then again, Taiwan should have the edge.
Yeah, definitely. All players still holding to that double S. We see Hidden coming from Kokutan and Molkus. Hidden is allowed on the Hard Rock and the Double Time brackets. It is used for reading purposes. Some players prefer it, others do not. There's 2 players in Japan that prefer it, apparently. Molkus dropping, though. The very first drop coming in on this match, giving Taiwan the lead for now. There's still 4 in combo left. The map's only about... It's not even halfway. It's close to halfway, but we're going into a slower section until about combo 500, and then it speeds up again, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, honestly, this is the most annoying part of the map, and it might not look like it to a lot of people, especially people that are not really familiar with this game mode. But you don't have any flow in this part, and some of the spacings throughout these patterns are really rough to catch. You might even want to like learn them by heart. So far, everybody's actually performing really well, surprisingly. The rest of the map is going to be a bit more flowy, just like the Ki we just saw. And Tsunami is going to miss together with Kokutan over here, so that's not going to change too much. As we build up towards the Ki.
Okay, Kokutan missing once more. We still see 3 combos coming from Re-Ray, XXXC, and Bipu, even double S's right now. There's a 2 miss lead for Taiwan currently, so they just have to hold on, then this pick is theirs. We're only 1 quarter left just yet. Nothing happening. Molkus dropping once more. This might seal the deal for Japan. This pick might go to Taiwan if they just keep holding on as they are currently.
Yeah, one more miss there for Rera too, so that's looking like Taiwan is definitely going to take this one. The score difference is already building up to be about 200,000 points. Again, XXZ Bipu doing incredibly well with their double S's, and Tsunami, only a single miss, doesn't really matter too much. Still has a higher score than most players in Japan, any player actually, by now. And they're taking the spinner seriously too. That's a very clean win there for Taiwan. 200k difference in score. That's a 2-1 score in total.
Only a single miss on the Taiwanese side. 6 misses coming from Japan, so a clear advantage for Taiwan in this one. XXZ once more with a full combo together with Bipu. Next pin coming in from Japan. Hidden 2 is still open. Hidden 1 is also still open, so there's still 2 more hidden picks. I assume they're going to go for Hidden 2. It's relatively similar in AR to Hidden 3. Obviously, Hidden 3 being a convert, the patterns are way more different and feel less flowy, most likely. But I do reckon we're going to be seeing Hidden 2 coming in from Japan.
I feel you're right. In the meantime, for the other matches, we already have Hong Kong winning over Thailand. Literally 3 minutes ago too. That match only lasted 24 minutes. Very clean win there for Hong Kong over Thailand. 5-0, clean sweep. GG well played to those 2 teams. And Singapore is trying to make a comeback here as they won a 2nd point in a row against Vietnam. 2-2 scoreline at the moment. And we might be building up towards our first tiebreaker for this weekend. You never know. This match could be the case. It could be the case for this match too. Japan still has 2 hidden picks left. Those will definitely work in their favor, I do believe. And that would provide them another 2 points, which in return they only need 1 more point in like normal bracket if they want to achieve a tiebreak here at the very least. Or maybe even a clean win over Taiwan. We don't know. But that's very doubtful considering the Hard Rock bracket and the Double Time bracket still having so many leftover maps.
Singapore once again proving they're definitely a group stage team, not a team to look past. Definitely 2-2 scoring against Vietnam, being the high seed. Actually, never mind, they're the low seed in group, but still Singapore playing quite nicely. We see Nomad 2 coming in, a custom-made map by Sino, Air 8.8 Nomad. So it's a little, I wouldn't call it gimmicky, but it's quite slow. So it's easy to trip up because the AR is this slow. So an interesting pick coming in from Japan, leaving the 2 hidden picks for a later point in time.
I'm not entirely sure on this pick for them though. It's a very the flow on this map is quite it's non-flowy, you could call it, because it's 8.8. It doesn't feel as smooth as some of the other more prominent maps that are more popular these days for PP farming, for example. It's definitely not something you see in the meta quite often. Song is pretty short as well. And as already mentioned in janky language, the flow is janky itself as well. So Not entirely sure if that's something that Japan really wants to opt for, but we already have a miss for Taiwan, so maybe it will work. Who knows?
Not a lot of different players we see right now. Only Milo coming in for Japan, making his debut in this match, if I'm not mistaken, and Eternity Moon coming in instead of Sanami for this Air 8.8 Noma. People are missing after about 30 combos, giving that small advantage to Japan currently, but any miss will swing that back immediately in favor of Taiwan. Currently, not a lot of happening. Everyone above that 200 combo mark, so the score lead will stabilize, and it's about 10 to 20,000 points, so not a lot.
Yeah, there's only like one KI part though in this map, considering, especially seeing as the map is only 2 minutes long. That KI part is basically what you're seeing right now, but just a little harder. So if anything, most misses will happen there. We're gonna get into it now. As you see, the jumps intensify just a little bit.
Everyone's still holding on. Everyone above that 400 combo mark. The map's only 700 combos, so we're only 2 turrets in.
Yeah. Fortunately for BP, his miss was very early, so it doesn't provide for too much of a score deficit here. So any miss from Japan from here on out will still swing it back to Taiwan. If they were to miss, that is, because it's not really looking like it at all, actually. It's looking like they're very solidly going to cruise to the ending here. The only thing that you can mention about Japan is a slight accuracy drop there for Meilu. But anything else, it's an FC. XXZ missing at the end, but it's Japan with the clean triple FC. Okay. They're still very much in this game still. As you can see, 2-2 scoreline, and Taiwan is next to pick. And surprisingly, Japan FCing the map. All 3 of those players FCing the map. Something I did not quite expect, considering they have a few new players. Unbelievable.
Really solid performance coming in from Japan. That triple FC, not a lot Taiwan could have done. Also quite nice scores coming from them, but those 2 misses did end up costing in the end. So 2-2 scoreline. Really interesting. Taiwan to pick next, probably Hard Rock or Double Time going to come in. An update on Vietnam versus Singapore. Vietnam has lost their Nomad 3 pick, so that means Singapore is currently on a 3-win streak in maps, and the scoreline is 2-3 in favor of Singapore right now. And Finland has won their DT2 pick by 30,000 points, so that means they have taken a point from China, and the scoreline there is 4-1.
Yeah, by 30,000 points, so that's extremely close indeed. But Singapore is making a comeback here. 3-1 scoreline over Vietnam when they were behind 2-0. So that is really cool to see. And Finland beating China on double time? That's very unheard of too. So we're seeing a lot of interesting developments so far in this time brackets of it's 12 p.m. UTC right now, I believe, to 1 p.m. UTC. Yeah, that's the time bracket. I was right. Don't blame me.
China losing a double time pick is quite unheard of. I'm not too sure if it even happened last year. Perhaps against South Korea in a Grand Finals or Finals match, but before that, I do not think China lost any double time pick. We see Hard Rock 2 coming in, so Rampage mapped by Rockma. Once again, a custom-made map, if I'm not mistaken. I'm quite certain we'll see XXXC making his return, not really staying in the room, because I do reckon he is their best Hard Rock player. We haven't seen Dodo Wavy whatsoever. He hasn't played, and I'm quite sure there's also one Japanese player we haven't seen, and it is GFB GD1. We haven't seen those 2 players this match. They might not be available or just not drafted for these picks by their captains.
I'm not entirely sure. Like GFB and Dodo Abi are 2 players that I somewhat know from both teams, and I would suspect that they would have been used already, if anything, throughout the match if they were available. So that might point out the fact that they don't have full rosters. Neither of these teams have full rosters for today. That's fine. Having 5 players still mostly all right. It's just a little annoying on some maps if you don't have like all-round players all across the board. So far, I'm not really seeing too much of an effect, though. Hard Rock, though, I believe this is going to be a quite easy pick there for Taiwan, especially considering it's a Rockma map, and I'm very certain that the Taiwanese players are way more comfortable on a map like this compared to the Japanese players. It might blow my expectation out of the water though, Japan. I mean, they just FC'd a map, triple FC'd a map, but there's your first miss already committed. So it's looking like my suspicions are correct.
Indeed, the miss is quite early still to the map, about 110 coming to the map, so any miss from Taiwan will switch that lead right over to Japan once more. I reckon the map's about 700 combos, so we're 1/3 in, so 2/3 left, so still a lot can happen. We're entering a slower section, if I'm not mistaken. This is probably the hardest section of the map, because these jumps are quite harsh, and some of them have to be memorized, I do reckon.
Yeah, nobody was caught out by that spinner trap, it seems. XXC almost got caught out, I saw, but everybody's doing quite alright. Slow part, again, being one of the harder parts of the map, honestly. And not a lot of developments here on either of these sides of the screen. Still just Meilu with that one miss at the beginning of the map, meaning that Japan is still very much in the game. Any one miss there for Taiwan right now would actually be way more devastating than the one miss at the start from Meilu. We're building up towards the next KI.
These two teams are playing out of their minds currently. Really not a lot of misses to be seen on the last few picks, and currently Triple FC still coming in from Taiwan, and 2FC is coming in on the side of Japan, but XXC dropping. This is going to switch that lead back in favor of Japan, I do believe.
That will
still
be
1/4 of the map left.
That will be so incredibly weird to see happen. All of my predictions will be just blown out of the water, but it's looking like Japan is indeed starting to itch that score towards their end, and there you have it. The bar's blue now. Japan has a miss on Meilu though, so that's immediately gonna go back to Taiwan. There was a shimmer of hope there, but oh, that might have been thrown into the water right after they had that lead for 2 seconds. Which is so unfortunate, because this break point could have been so significant towards a tiebreaker for Japan. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that the hidden maps are gone by now, right? I think there's no hidden map left to pick.
Still hidden map left.
Oh, there is one actually. Yeah, they picked no more. My apologies. So
Yeah.
there's still hidden to be played. It's not the end of the world, but it's a very unfortunate event for Japan to miss out on
Really
this point
unfortunate
right
miss
there.
coming in from Meilu there at the end.
Still
Bipo and
cool.
Riri and Molkus heading in double. That's really nice. Nami also with that FC. A single miss on XXZ and 5 misses on Meilu. There was a clear shot there. A really unfortunate miss you have to enter from Meilu, because otherwise it would have been a break for Japan. That would have been huge. Taiwan knows that they have to win this match to make it out of the group stage, right? And they're the favorites for this one, so there's the most pressure on their shoulders. Japan knows that if they lose this one, obviously it's still sad, but they are still the low seed playing as the high, so it's to be expected, right? Updates on different matches. Singapore has won another map, and so it's looking at a 4-2 scoreline against Vietnam. This might be the very first upset we've seen in the tournament, a unseed beating a low seed in their group. Match points for Singapore still, it's still the pick for Vietnam though, the following map.
And they won the first 2 points, so there's still opportunities to be seen there. And very little update there for Finland and China so far, so gonna have to wait to see that. Oh, there it is. Okay,
There
China
it is,
won 5-1 after a hidden 3 was played, a score difference of 101,000 points. Actually, a Finnish player here with the highest score, Botsberger, with 1,015,000 points. GG well played to those two teams, and that's going to be rough for the Netherlands. Seemingly, Finland is not quite that bad of a low seed, as we already suspected. But yeah.
I think that 1 point might make a difference somehow if it comes to like a maps won and maps lost difference, right? 1 point against China is not going to happen for a lot of teams, so the Netherlands might lose 5-0. We'll have to see. I believe the match is tomorrow. Either way, Finland winning that 1 point might make a difference in the end. We'll have to see. Either way, we see Nomar 4 coming in, so the last convert has been picked by Japan. There aren't any roster changes just yet, I do believe. So we'll once again see Bifu, Tsunami, X6Z for Taiwan, and then Molkus, Meilu, and Ribe for Japan. Molkus has been playing out of his mind currently, putting in a lot of score for his team. And it's showing, right? It's a 3-2 scoreline, and I think this still happened. We're getting once more closer and closer to that tiebreaker, perhaps. Great song, by the way, the tiebreaker, so I'd love to see a tiebreaker.
You're a bit of a fan of Muzzy, aren't you? So
I
am
am
I.
definitely a fan.
Also, in the meantime, we've hit 1,100 viewers. That is very new for us to see in group stage. That doesn't really happen too often. So welcome to all of you. Thanks for joining this round of CWC. There's some really cool matches going on right now, so you want to stay seated and have a fun time with us, I do believe. Stay over here. Good Rayol song over here, another combat map. So these two teams actually really going for all those combats in this map. Well, I'm pretty sure all of them have already been picked by now. So that's that.
They have been picked, all of them, definitely. This is the last one. Really important moment in the match, right? If Japan loses this one, they're looking at a 4-2 scoreline with a pick from Taiwan coming up. So, really hard moment for Japan. They have to take this one to keep their chances leveled, right? Losing this one is going to be huge.
Correct. If anything, if Japan loses this one, their hopes will probably go down by quite a lot. And that might make for a GG well played. But this is their pick. So, as they did on the previous picks of theirs, the likelihood of them to win this one should still be pretty high. So far, they've proven us correct or incorrect, whatever kind of interpretation you had, pretty nicely. Japan has definitely exceeded my expectations by quite a lot so far.
Definitely, for being quite a new team, they've been playing really well, but they have an experienced captain, right? Molkus is bursting with energy and experience, right? So that might just be the thing that is pushing them over the edge right now. It does seem like XXC had an early draw, but so had Re-Ray. So that means one miss for both teams, but a small advantage in score for Taiwan, but that is decreasing currently because Re-Ray is about that 200 combo mark, whilst XXC just isn't yet.
Yeah, and Japan again very solidly coming into this first Kiai. Really is going to miss another time though, so Taiwan immediately grabs the score lead because of that. Double miss doesn't help out either. Melu and Molkus are trying their best so far. These patterns are a little bit nasty, and as you can see, Rira doesn't really have any footing, and he's going to miss quite a lot here again. XXE on the other hand has already picked up his combo and is back at 400, so that's very clean. And Taiwan's lead has increased to about 60,000 points because of that.
Yeah, we were about to get over that 200 combo mark, and then the score difference will stabilize at around 60-70k. Melu, Molkus, B-Prince, and now is still holding on to that double. That's all for them. Really nice scores from them. The map is, if I'm not mistaken, 1,300 combo in total, so about 600 combo left, 1/3 of the map. Left there's some really hard wiggles at the end, so you might see some people creep up there, but I do reckon Taiwan has to miss a little earlier for Japan to make a shot at winning this map, because currently Taiwan is just holding on. 3 combos above 700, really nicely done by all 3 of them.
In the meantime, since everybody's holding on to combo over here, I can give a quick update on Vietnam versus Singapore. Vietnam did take up another point, meaning that it's 3-4 right now. Singapore is next to pick though, so it's kind of dangerous, but there's a possibility for a tiebreaker over there too.
All players still holding on. Nothing to talk about really. Beepo, Tsunami, Melu, Molkus, they come over 1,000. Everyone hitting those wiggles as well. Everyone's still holding on. Japan needs to see breaks coming in from Taiwan to not lose this point.
I think they're going to need more than just one break too, honestly. It's very close at the moment, and one break could probably provide Japan about 30,000 points. But that's a little less than what they need. They need another miss after that, and that would make sure that they will take that point. But it's not looking like it's going to happen anymore, since we're really nearing the end by now. Molkus and Melu have done so well throughout the map. And sadly, that's not going to be enough, considering that Taiwan only had a single miss, I do believe, from XZ. Yeah, there you go. Did it with 4 misses, more spread throughout the start of the map. After that, he got an 840 combo and did incredibly well. But, I mean, like, wow. So little misses. So little misses on this map. These teams are both insane, and Japan has exceeded my expectations by a long shot.
Both teams are playing out of their minds currently. Japan putting in a lot of score. I do reckon they would beat a lot of high seeds currently with the scores they're currently putting. But they have the how would you call it? The unfortunate thing that they have Taiwan in their group, and Taiwan is one of the probably strongest high seeds, I do believe, especially on a group stage level. So we're looking at a 4-2 scoreline. Pick for Taiwan. This is huge, really. Taiwan just has to win their own pick. They can choose probably TT1 or Hard Rock Run coming in. It's going to be quite harsh for Japan to still take this one. 3 points in a row against Taiwan. Not easy, but doable.
Couldn't have said it better. And what do you think? Double time one or a hard rock one? I think double time one might actually be the favorable pick here.
I think Hard Rock one, honestly. I don't know why. I feel like they feel more comfortable in Hard Rock or something.
Commentator disagreement. I would think that double time would get Japan out of the rhythm a little more, considering that they haven't played double time in the past few maps. It might be a little harder for them to go from a combat no mod to double time than going from a combat to hard rock. And at the same time, I should like it is a banger. So there you go. That's my hope.
The thing with it is, though, it's Air 7.5 DT. It's relatively slow DT, right? You catch them moves fast, but the fruits don't really fall that fast. So I'm not too sure if they want to opt for their 7.5 DT. They might. I do reckon Hard Rock 1. Some memory jumps in Hard Rock 1. Easy to trip up if you're feeling nervous or something, so I have to see. They can just surprisingly go for Hidden 1 or something, some Air 8.4 HD. But that is risky against this Japan, I do reckon. Taiwan using their timeout to discuss with the group what to pick. We still haven't seen Dodo Wavy or GFB, so I'm assuming those aren't present. Interesting to note, Dodo Wavy is going to be quite useful in later rounds. I do feel like he's probably one of their stronger players, more experienced at least. Yeah, we're waiting.
Timeouts, we have tactical timeouts being put into place here by Taiwan. And in the meantime, I'm just looking at chat, and it seems that everybody's really hoping that Double Time 1 will be the pick. Everybody's really liking that song, so am I. So maybe they'll do it just for the fans, who knows. But there's more going on there. The cogs are spinning. I think if they knew, they would have already picked it. So might be something else. It's gonna be DT1 in the end. Okay, never mind all I said. Never mind all of that. Those last 10 seconds, I didn't say anything. Okay, cool.
Great song. Air 7.5 DTS we already said, about 1,100 combo in total. There's a break at about 450 combo, so you can see how well you're performing at that moment. There's some weird snappings, I would call it. I'm not too familiar with mapping terms, but I think that's a snapping. And it's really weird to hit those, so you might see people messing up or tripping up on those. But overall, this map is quite doable, I do believe, for all of these 6 players. We might see 6 FCs, we'll have to see. We see 30 Moon making his reappearance, same for Kokitan, so Rirei and Sanami being left out this time. Sanami not playing double time, which is good. I do reckon he's one of the stronger double time players, but apparently Eternity Moon feels more comfortable in this slower DT, right?
I'm not entirely sure, actually. I do think so. I think Sanami's more of a hard rock player as opposed to a double time player for the most part. And then again, this is not really that high of an AR, so it doesn't really reflect hard rock play to
I have an update
one-on-one
on Vietnam and Singapore, and listen closely. Singapore lost their double time 2 pick by 2,000 points, making it a 4-4 scoreline, and we'll see the first tiebreaker of the group stage in Vietnam.
Only 2,023 points. Oh my god. So we have a tiebreaker on our hands on the other side of the field, but right now we're still going to take a look at the Taiwan versus Japan, which has also been a good match so far. The first miss there for Molk is going to provide Taiwan with an early lead. Beeper, actually, no, never mind me. I didn't see Beeper missing at the very start of the map, so we have to consider that. Eternity Moon and Kokutan also missing, so it's pretty close.
Only 2 full combos left, XXZ and Milo. It's really interesting to note that only after 300 combo into the map, there's only 2 full combos left. People missing on those weird snappings I already said earlier on. Currently, nothing much to talk about. There's a really tiny lead in favor of Japan, and it's going to be like that because they're hitting 200 combo right before Taiwan, I do believe. Yeah, that is indeed the case. About, what, 10,000 points at most? What am I even saying? 2,000 points.
2,000 points again. Is it going to be 2,000 points once more?
That definitely might be the case. Still a lot of map left, only halfway through. I do believe about 600 combos still to go.
Some more catch jam here. Kokotonic didn't miss, so Obipu as well. So again, the score is going to be leveled out, and as you can see, the score bar is moving just very slightly. It's just kind of switching between those two teams at the moment. It's in favor of Japan for a little bit, and then it's back into favor of Taiwan. This spinner actually provides a lead for either of these two teams too, so they might want to consider this and take this very seriously, this one spinner. It seems that Japan is going to take the lead for now.
It's still super close, only 1 quarter left. Everyone above. Actually, Mocha's dropping though. That is good.
Oh, that's a big miss.
Leading in favor of Taiwan.
And so does Kokutan.
This might seal the deal for Japan. They need to see 2 misses coming from Taiwan. There's the first one. There's the second one as well.
There's the 2 misses. Okay. Is it enough though? The bar is very slowly working its way towards Japan, but is it enough before the map ends? The nodes aren't as dense anymore. Very little streams to be seen here. Kokutan and Molkus both approaching to the combo, but Eternity Moon and Gexity also. Oh, it is enough so far. Japan seems to be taking the lead. If they miss, it's going to be over still, but it's looking like they're holding on. Japan taking a point over here. 3rd point. And I'm pretty sure that's the first break point that they've had so far in this match too. 5,350 points. And once again, we've such a close match on our hands over here. Japan is going to be able to pick next. They want to think this over really well.
This is really close. 1 more pick left for Japan. There's still the 2 hiddens open. I do believe they're going to go for that hidden right. They have to. They won on that hidden in the beginning of the match, and I do feel like this is their best shot. But what a really clutch performance. Milo coming with that FC, the only FC in the room, really nicely done from them. Those 2 misses at the end from Japan, I thought it sealed the deal, but XXZ and Eternity Moon missing as well. And there was right enough combo in the map. I do believe there was 50 combo left before it switched to Japan, so really clutch point coming from Japan, and 1 more pick before we might see a potential tiebreak. We'll have to see, but we're awaiting that last pick. But I'm expecting either hidden 1 or 2. The thing is, are you willing to pick a Air 8.4 hidden map when you're 3-4 behind, and it's your last pick, and it's the difference between making it out of groups or not? I'm not too sure. It's really risky. But Hidden 2 is more of a mainstream Air 9.1, I believe, hidden map, so it's a little easier, but it makes it easier for Taiwan as well. So they have a lot of think about currently, and I do believe they're going to go for that tactical timeout route. Probably. I do believe so.
I'm not entirely sure what's going through their heads right now, so your analysis is what I'll be holding on to as well here. Honestly, I still think Hidden could work in their favor. No mod is such a coin toss. It's really hard, and I'm not entirely sure if you want to do a coin toss for your last pick, basically. Even though so far it's worked out in their favor quite often, you're still playing Taiwan, and they might just roll up the sleeves right now and take it a tad bit more seriously than they have so far. So they're going to do a timeout as well, so that means they're going to have a little extra time to decide on what they want to pick here. That seems very sensible to me.
Definitely, there's 4 maps left. There's Nomad 3, a relatively high CS, quite snappy map. Then there's Hidden 1, Air 8.4 hidden, Hidden 2, Air 9.1 hidden, and then Hard Rock 1, more of a memory jump, really snappy map as well. There's some memory jumps at the beginning and a combo 400 as well, mapped by the Fluoride. So there's still 4 options left, and they're going for Hard Rock!
Okay.
Blows my mind, honestly.
That's the last thing we expected them to do, basically. And they went for that map. So I'm not going to analyze this any further. That's just their decision. That's what they want to do. I'm pretty sure that Taiwan absolutely did not expect this either. So I wonder what
this feels
their
like
reaction is
a
going to be.
high-risk, high-reward pick. And we see GFB making his debut in this match. That is,
he is here.
Ooh, this is risky. Having a player making his debut on that final pick with a match point for Taiwan. And then on a mob bracket that Taiwan has picked the entire match and has won on in the entire match. This is risky from Japan. I'm not liking it personally, but this could work out. We'll have to see. I do feel like the nerfs were a little high in the Taiwanese side in that previous double time pick because there was a lot of misses coming from them, which we haven't seen in the rest of the match, right? Taiwan has been quite consistent, same for Japan. But this pick is going to be really interesting. I'm sitting at the edge of my seat currently, and I hope you are as well.
I like Serp1S4 saying it's tactical confusion. Perhaps that's indeed the term you want to coin here. It is a very quirky hard rock pick, if anything, so that might favor Japan. I'm not entirely sure, though. Again, I believe Taiwan to be just plainly said the stronger hard rock team of the two, and it feels off to me. But seeing that JFB has joined, that might change things. Bipu here with the first miss, so if that continues, that might be good.
An early miss on those memory jumps coming from Bipu. Everyone else only combo, only one combo in just yet. GFB doesn't seem all too nervous, but still, I find it's really risky for Japan to put him in as his first pick at this point of the match. But he's quite experienced, right? He's the second most experienced player on Japan, so it might not matter all too much. If I'm not mistaken, there is a memory jump at around 400 combo right before it, so there might be some people slipping up right there as well.
This song is way too calm for the situation that both of these teams are in currently.
Still,
this kind of feels like a park stroll, but it isn't.
Definitely, this is everyone hitting that memory jump. I believe that was the memory jump. Oh, this is super tense. 700 combo is the map, so only 300 combo left. We're about halfway. Still 3 double S's coming from Japan and 2 for Taiwan. Any miss is going to spell disaster for either team.
It does indeed seem to be that case, and I'm not entirely sure whether I should be at the edge of my seat right now or whether I should be calmly listening to the music. I think for the players it's probably more healthy to listen to the music really calmly and just cruise through the map. But it's so weird to see that everybody's holding on to combo so well and that only Bipu has missed. Will this really end up being a 3-way FC for Japan to take the win? That would be unheard of. There's so many weird parts in this map. There's already people like Sekra commenting here in the Twitch chat saying that they're surprised about everybody hitting these memory jumps and everything. But they are hitting every single one of them. And that's your final spinner, I'm pretty sure. So there's actually going to be a tiebreaker. And Japan triple SS's this hard rock pick. This is absolutely unheard of.
Japan stepping up when they need it. GFB assessing this map as his first map in the match is absolutely insane. One insane performance. Bipu missing at combo 29 spelled disaster for Taiwan. Combo 29 of the map. There's 734 combo in the entire map and 29 combo in, and we already knew what was going to happen. And Japan coming back from 2-4 deficits to make it 4-4, and we're going to see that Muzzy map. And this is huge, right? Because the team that wins this map is going through to the next round, most likely. So this is huge. And Taiwan, once again, quite a, how would I call it, a sticky situation there in currently, because I feel like this is going to be quite hard. Not really hard, but quite stressy for them, because, yeah, Japan kept coming back from 2-4 to 4-4. This is absolutely insane.
In the meantime, big news on the other match, Vietnam versus Singapore. Singapore did an upset. Yeah, they did. They won the tiebreaker just now. With a score difference of 92,000, Taeyang Erika here with a great score, and GG well played to both teams, but we already have one upset here. Japan could upset Taiwan as well. We're going to wait for that a little bit, it seems. A little bit of a delay, but that's fine. We're going to be back in just a second. Oh, that's so incredibly... it's thrown me off completely. Honestly, Quinna, it's thrown me off completely to see Japan force a tiebreak, especially after the initial few maps, which honestly were quite confidently in favor of Taiwan. But scores like the ones we just saw, where only one player misses, and only like a single time at that, on a hard rock pick, which is considered quirky, weird, difficult, the entire shebang. It's unheard of, especially for teams like Taiwan and Japan, especially Japan after that first match versus South Korea, where they did perform quite alright, but not this level of performance. They could have maybe beaten South Korea, like if they were like this fueled in the previous match. Honestly speaking, So it's a very exciting day for CWC, it seems, and everybody staying here. Let's have a nice fun time with Muzzy's Spectrum map by Reaper. See which of these two teams is going to make it till the next round, because this is, as Quentin already mentioned, quite a detrimental match, and the one who wins this has like a 95% chance, if not higher, to very likely make it to the round of 16. And seeing Taiwan drop this early in the tournament would be incredibly weird for us to witness.
Yeah, Taiwan has been in the semifinals for the past 5 years, right? And Japan hasn't made out of groups for the past 2 years either. This is their greatest shot just yet. And what a performance from Japan. We tried predicting the match, but that didn't really go well, right? Did it? That hardware pick coming in super clutch, and that triple SS, I mean, absolutely insane. Wondering which players we'll see. Bipu, Sanami, XXZ for Taiwan seems a really solid choice. So that means we will not be seeing Dodwebi today, or at least in this match. I'm not too sure if Taiwan has another match today. I do not believe they do, actually. On the other side, Molk stepping in, obviously great choice, really consistent today. I'm expecting Milu and perhaps either Rirei or Kokutan. I don't think GFB is going to be playing the tiebreaker. Actually, he is. Never mind. All right, so there's a lot of experience on the Japanese roster. This Japanese roster is looking quite scary. And if I were with Taiwan, if I was a Taiwanese player currently, I'd be quite stressed out, because this Japanese team came from basically nowhere to where they are right now. 2-4 behind, where they pick from coming in from Taiwan, and currently 4-4.
This is a new situation for Japan to be in as well, though. So they might be more stressed out, considering there's new players over there, and this is the first, like, really important tiebreaker. So I'm not entirely sure whether Taiwan feels more pressure right now or Japan. Both feel a lot of pressure, that's for sure. And I expect these plays to be suboptimal for most of the players. I think there's going to be plenty of misses and plenty of sensation for us to spectate here. We even have Guru C2B in the Guru KC2B in the chat, which is an old school Japanese player here coming to cheer his team. Very nice to see him here. And that's where I'm going to request you viewers, you lovely viewers, to get everybody, you know, in for this first tiebreaker on stream for CWC. Come watch this. Have a fun time with us. There's already 1,166 people watching, which is probably the highest number we've had in CWC for any stage that's not Grand Finals. And even for Grand Finals, those are pretty big numbers for CWC. So let's have a blast here. Let's see whether Taiwan is going to be able to take it after all, whether Japan is going to set them up real bad.
Definitely. This map, it's quite slow start. The first 500 combo is relatively free. Missing there is going to be quite painful, honestly. I do warn you, is GFB going to be holding that 100% SS rate in this match after this map? Because that would be quite huge. We only saw a single FC coming in on tiebreaker in Singapore versus Vietnam, and everyone else had multiple misses, 9, 13 even. So we're expecting a lot of misses coming in. Definitely really tense situation. After this spinner, there's about 2 and 3 combo, if I'm not mistaken, and then there's a spinner trap. I hope the players practiced the tiebreak, because there's a spinner trap on the left side after that spinner, right when that drop is not really the drop, but like quite a drum or something sound. There is a spinner trap on the left side.
So far, Taiwan does have the better spinners, but Molkus has the best spinner of all individual players so far. Incredible spinning skills over there. So I do think that all players are kind of aware of that spinner trap you just mentioned. I don't think that's going to be too big of an issue. And honestly, their main focus should not be spinners on this map for now, at least. They want to hold on to their combos as long as they can, wait until the other team drops, and then maybe they'll feel a little relief. It's very important to not have the first miss in situations like these. Here's the second spin.
This is the spinner with the spinner trap.
Everybody has it. Okay, no issues there. And we're building up. Okay, so I'm also at the edge of my seat. It's a very hype song too. It's perfect for the tiebreaker. It's a perfect scenario. GFB actually with a very weird miss over there, so that's going to give an early advantage there for Taiwan. But there's plenty to happen still. Let's see how they do. Ki incoming.
This music is perfect. This tiebreaker is really hype music. The drop as well.
XXC dropping. So we are back to even scores basically.
Pretty much commentate, everyone hitting those patterns, all those jumps. GFB dropping though, that's just huge. Taiwan going to keep that lead a little in their favor by about 10 to 20,000 points.
Yeah, Taiwan with this incredibly slight lead for now, but there's still plenty to happen. We have Molkus, Melu, Beepu, Tsunami all holding on to combo still. A few droplet misses there for the Taiwanese, still double S for both the Japanese players I just mentioned. And we are now 2/3 through the map. Some nasty spacings, everybody catching them nicely though. Melu with a big miss there.
Right, Molkus versus Tsunami and Beepu. Currently quite a huge lead for Taiwan. 3 players left doing a combo. GFB dropping once more. This is quite painful for Japan. They need to see multiple misses coming from Taiwan. But there is quite a hard section coming up at around 1,200 combo, if I'm not mistaken.
I do have a feeling that the Japanese new players are breaking under the pressure though. As you can see, GFB with more misses as well.
Molkus currently, all the experience clearly showing 1,000 combo, but Beepu and Tsunami and X6Z, they are not giving an inch currently.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see misses from Beepu, Tsunami, X6Z like soon. And there's your first one from Tsunami. Molkus though also breaking, so that's gonna level out.
Only 1/4 of the map left. They need Japan needs to hold on right now, and they need to see more misses. People missing, that is something, but X6Z still holding on. There's still a huge score lead. GFB trading that miss from Beepu, and the last one combo are relatively free, so I'm not too sure if Japan can come back from this currently.
I don't think so, honestly. There's been trades all throughout the second half of the map, and that is not enough for Japan to come back at Taiwan. The Taiwan who was stronger in the first half of the map, and so far, it's painful to see, but Japan not really in any sort of range to get a win anymore, I do believe, unless there's a triple miss here for Taiwan right at the end, which wouldn't really make any sense considering these patterns being like a lot easier than what we've seen throughout the map. I believe Taiwan does take it in the end. With more experience comes a better tiebreaker.
Definitely, the lack of experience really did cost Japan, and this is Taiwan taking the tiebreaker. They made it come to a 4-4 scoreline, but they managed to take it home, and this is probably going to have Taiwan advancing out of the group stage. Really nice effort though from coming from Japan, getting 4 points against Taiwan. Really close, but then in the end, the Taiwanese team was just a little stronger on that tiebreaker. Single miss coming from Beepu, really nice score from them. And what an incredible match we just witnessed. Absolutely insane, but Taiwan taking it in the end. And they are still able to get to that 6-year semifinals in a row streak.
Correct. GG well played to both of these teams. That was some insane entertainment. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I'm so thankful for Japan pulling off great scores like that. That's the thing that makes tournaments so much fun. And Japan absolutely baffled me with their performance, especially after that initial loss versus South Korea that they've had right before this match. So those were 2 very intense hours for Japan, and they can rest now. They have something to write home about, if anything. Even if they don't make it out of this group stage, which seems to be the case, they definitely have something to write home about. The most exciting match so far, at least in the tournament. So GG well played. Congratulations to Taiwan, and congratulations to all the other teams who won in this hour, which we kept you guys up to date for, but they have all already ended. So we can go to the next match immediately, I do believe. Which has already started, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and we're going to pass the torch to Donald and Elix, if I'm not mistaken, and they'll be taking over.
Our American friends are going to hop into this voice chat in just a second. Somebody should ping them real quick. That will be very handy dandy. And I think they're already joining. There's our American friends. Howdy! How are you guys doing?
What's going on, everyone? Hello.
Nice to see you guys here. We're going to continue with Philippines versus Italy. Again, 2 really big names. And there's already been a point won by the Philippines so far. So Philippines being from the high seed, Italy being from the top seed. I'm going to leave the rest to Dolan and Elix to discuss. And I think we're very quickly going to rotate through that match. So thank you very much for commentating with me. Quinton, I'll be off for a little while as well, giving it to our American friends. And everybody in chat, take care, stay tuned, follow the channel if you haven't already, and see you soon. Bye-bye.
Thanks for having me, and bye-bye.
Thank you. All right, getting right back into this match, into the second point of it. Philippines actually are leading this 1-0. I'm Dolan, joined alongside by Elux. How's it going?
going great. Another year, another CWC, and we're already kicking it off with our DT1 pick.
So right now, Italy trailing 1-0, looking to equalize here. They've got about 50,000 points of advantage right now with a miss from Kielzu.
And Kyosu gonna work his way back up to just shy of that 200 combo mark as we hit the break. Italy, seeing that they're in the lead and they have a chance to make this a 1-1 match. All momentum is on their side right now.
Yeah, still 4 SSs across the board, 2 on each team. Karam, though, still holding the FC. And Italy running... Arma! That's a big drop from him. But a double miss is followed up in response from the Philippines. Only Bunrei. Sir Waffle and Karam now are going to do some serious damage. And Italy are going to get a point on the board here as we enter the final third of the map.
Unless
Philippines.
we see a complete meltdown from Italy, I don't see Philippines coming back in this map.
Yeah, we would need to see a double miss from Karam and Sir Waffle pretty soon here for the Philippines to even have a shot at coming back into this one. That's just a massive score difference and not enough map left for the Philippines. And Italy will answer with a point of their own and tie this one up at 1.
This is a match that I would not be surprised if it does end up going to tiebreakers. Both teams are really, really fast.
Oh, double miss there from the Philippines at the end. And to your point, though, yes, this definitely is a match that could go all the way. I could see it ending early, or I could see it going all the way, honestly. But I think the Philippines are very strong early stage team. And I think Italy are a better mid to late stage team.
And we've seen evidence of Philippines being a strong early team as round of 16 last year, getting close to beating out the United States, ended up forcing it to tiebreaker, though Italy ended up becoming our 4th place position last year.
That is true. But we're going to get a short break here. As I don't even know who the next team to pick was. It transitioned away so fast. But already 2 tiebreakers in the Catch World Cup group stage. Singapore over Vietnam. Very hype match. And Taiwan over Japan. That was a fantastic performance by Japan. And getting some technical difficulties here, it looks like. I want to thank all 1,000 of you for watching. These are some incredible numbers for the Catch World Cup. We normally don't see this until, like, finals week, grand finals.
I was shocked when I seen the number of people watching.
And alright, looks like we are back. And it looks like the Philippines have picked Resolve. And Bunrei shouting out a sentence there. And Karam shouting out Nagi. A lot of shout outs. And it looks like we're going to get started here. Italy with Karam, Trollinger, and Sachalin. And Philippines going with Bunrei, Roido, and Crowley. This is Hidden. Not a surprise to see the Philippines pick Hidden. They've got a really good Hidden roster. Ooh, early miss there from Bunray and Crowley. That is a double miss from the Philippines. Trollinger is going to trade one of those misses, though. Italy will retain the slight advantage, but Trollinger misses a big stream there, and he lost a fair amount of score. So Philippines in front as Karam finds the miss, and the Philippines suddenly are checking out. Only Satchelin with a combo for Italy.
And Philippines has that triple 200 combo going on their side, racking that score advantage.
After all those misses and trades, it came out with the Philippines now with 300 plus combos, and Karam will find yet another miss as his teammates get to 200. Philippines building a bigger advantage. They already have a more than 100k lead. And we're halfway through the map. And Karam is struggling on this pick. Roida, though, is going to trade that miss from Karam. But still, I don't think there's anything Italy can really do here, Elux.
I don't either, as over 100,000 points and not that much map left. About a fourth of the way to the end, and Philippines just holding strong right now.
Yeah, Bunray and Crowley finding 600 combo there to match Trollinger and Satchelin. But the Philippines just were more consistent in the earlier stages of the map, and Trollinger is going to find another miss here at the end. It's not going to matter, and the Philippines will take a 2-1 lead.
Now we get to see how Italy answers back. Will they make it a 2-2 match, or will Philippines be able to squeeze out an extra point and make it a 3-1 with this upcoming pick?
And now we're going to get a good look at the map pool and see what these teams have picked and banned here. Karam saying his screen froze. That is unfortunate.
Last thing you ever want, especially in a World Cup match, is to have some issues.
Karam picking Rainbow Road. So we're going to be going to free mod here. HR. Not free mod.
With Karam and Arma, I'm going to give the edge to Italy on this one for Hard Rock.
Yeah,
They're
I mean,
both
when you look
really
at
good
these two
players.
teams, you kind of think Hard Rock Italy, hidden Philippines.
But we have been surprised in the past, though.
So about 3 minutes in length here. But I have to agree with you. I do think Italy's favored here with just Karam, Arma, and Vito. The thing about Italy is, no matter what stage of the tournament, they're always going to be competitive. They've got Karam, Arma, and they've got a bunch of really good players that just fill with them and can even in some cases swap out for Karam and Arma. Italy's just been getting stronger and stronger every year. But I think the Philippines was probably the worst draw you could get for a high seed for group stage.
Especially with having a really skilled player like Boonray on their side. It's a toss up between these two.
Here we go, round number 4. Italy's Hard Rock pick. Rainbow Road. Vito and Kagamine Rin will also tack on Hidden. No extra score bonus for Hidden and Catch, it's just for reading.
I'm really curious. Ooh, early miss by Vito. As I was going to say, I'm really curious about how these players are going to do in the upcoming slow section later on in this map, as we see Kakamine Rin trading that miss, Vito.
So both the Hidden players have found one miss apiece. And Hakamine are in. Bladder control looked a little unstable there, but looks like it's back under control now. But a slight advantage for Italy as Vito has found 200 combo. And still 4 SS's on the board.
Kagamine Rin getting back up 200 combo, gonna leverage out that score advantage, stop the bleeding a little bit as we get into the slower section. Bit trickier, you cannot go with the flow on this, more memorization part.
It's about 20k, it's a single miss separating these two teams. Oh, Bunrei!
Bunrei!
That is so massive. That's such a blunder. Oh no. But Vito's gonna trade it. So the Philippines do luck out there. That was an unfortunate miss from Bunrei, but Vito's
And
gonna trade it.
Arma's
And
gonna
Arma!
drop. And that is huge for Philippines.
And now Philippines in front. Quarter of the map left. Bunrei building back up to 200.
Karam and Roido still holding that double S though.
Arma and Vito below 200. Trying to catch up.
And Kagamine's gonna drop!
That is massive. Gonna give Italy a chance to come back in it here. They might need a little more. But if Kagamine can just recover to 200. Bunrei does go down! Italy's back in front!
Unless we see a triple miss here, Italy's gonna take the point.
Can Italy hold on? We've just been seeing so many random misses. Into the spinner. And Italy are gonna be able to hold on to this.
Back and forth, back and forth. It's looking more and more likely that we're gonna reach that tiebreaker if it keeps up like this.
Hey, that's what the chat always hopes for. I wouldn't mind it. That'd be 3 tiebreakers in a row. We're trying to set some records here. But Italy's going to tie this one up at 2. Oh, and Philippines had a chance. They had a chance. Even when we thought Bunrei's first miss was a huge blunder, Italy double missing right after, giving them a chance.
Karam and Roido, though, coming in clutch with those double S's.
Is Germany playing today? You can check the wiki for the schedules. But I don't know if they are or not. Don't forget, chat, to check the wiki for any information regarding schedules or when certain teams are playing. It can all be found there. As well as the map pools, some stats, and a bunch of other cool information. But now we wait for the Philippines to make their third pick. Ball back in their court. And that's an unfortunate missed opportunity for them. They could have had that break point there, Elux.
They indeed could have. And now the question is, what's end up happening? Is Philippines going to stick with hidden, or are they going to try and mix everything up?
Well, it looks like they made a pick. We can't see it yet, but the song has changed, and now we have it is going to be Nomad 1. So, Nomad 1 alert. Here we go. However, this is a bit of a longer Nomad 1, coming in at nearly 4 minutes. We see Rusty coming in for Philippines.
We see Trollinger coming in for Italy, replacing Fido. Karam Arma staying in, as well as Roido and Boonray.
This should be interesting on No Mod 1. Honestly,
I don't know who I would give the edge to in this pick.
yeah, and I'm kind of confused that it was picked. I wouldn't expect No Mod 1 to be something that either of these teams would go after like in the middle of the match.
It's a really oddball pick.
If anything, I'd figured they would throw it at him really late or right at the beginning. But they must feel confident on it to pick it. That means they've got to have good scores. And they got Rusty coming off the bench. And once client is able to load in, we will get going here.
And we're underway with this No Mod 1 pick. Both teams starting strong, but Rusty, as soon as I say that, is going to find an early miss.
It's
Cursed
very
him.
early, though. It's only at 50 combo, so as long as Rusty can recover, if somebody else finds a miss, their miss is going to be punished more than Rusty's because it was so early.
That, and it's a bit longer map. 3 minutes 50 seconds, so it's a slow jog. It's not a sprint.
Apraxia method in catch. That's all that was. But so far, everyone looking good. Rusty's recovered. Basically nearly at an FC.
So see that three-way double S on the side of Italy, as Boonray and Roido still holding on to that double S.
And now it's all about who's gonna crack first under the pressure here. Only a third of the way through. It's a very long map. But everyone looking nice and comfortable now, settling in with massive combos here. You know, that's what it's all about on a longer map. It's all about settling in, getting up to that 4-digit combo, and then just relaxing and finding your groove. So far,
halfway, and
they're all doing that.
Italy still holding on to a 3-way full combo. Karam and Arma still holding on to that double S. Boonray and Roido still double S-ing it on Philippines.
Still very impressive scores all around, honestly, at this point. I mean, even with that very, very early miss from Rusty, it's only translated into a very small lead for Italy. It's not even 20,000, but that miss from Boonray is going to change things.
And that's going to put Philippines in a really bad position, as Italy still going strong, but Trollinger.
He's going to trade it back. So now a chance for the Philippines. They're still going to need one more miss, though, in theory.
Boonray wasn't able to get up to that 200 combo mark when Trollinger missed, so...
No, he's there. Karam misses. Wait a minute. Philippines in front. They're trying to avoid having their pick broken.
And just like that, in the last fourth of the map, score switches over as Karam drops again.
And Philippines looking good. Rusty and Roido. Oh, Rusty will go down as I say that. Sorry about that, bud. But Roido carrying on with Arma. It's a 1v1. Philippines still with the advantage, even with the miss from Rusty. But Italy is slowly pulling it back. But do they have enough time?
It's gonna be close.
Rusty's at 200. That's going to stop some bleeding. And it will be the Philippines holding on.
And just when you thought Italy was looking like they were gonna power through, Karam with the unfortunate 2 miss there, allowing Philippines to take this match into a 3-2 lead for them.
Yeah, Karam and Trollinger just found some difficulty at the end of the map, and the Philippines were ready. Roido coming in with the SS, the only one in the lobby. And Rusty really came alive there. Even at the end, was able to recover to 200 and get his team across the finish line.
Now, if you're Italy, what are you gonna answer back with? You gonna play it safe and pick the Hard Rock? Or are you gonna try and go double time or no mod?
Honestly, I think this pool is getting rather dangerous for Italy. I don't think there's too many safe picks here left, but...
And they are gonna go double time, our convert pick.
Yep, the DT convert.
Really should be no surprise, Italy picking double time, faster AR map.
Mm-hmm. Which the Philippines, not a bad double time team.
You're gonna see Rusty subbing out for Kyosu. And looks like Italy is gonna keep the same roster as they had last pick.
Yeah, it looks like no substitutions for Italy. Only one, as you mentioned, for Philippines. Kyosu coming in for Rusty. Putting in the DT rosters. And this one should be very interesting. And so far, no break points at all in this match. And this is a very dangerous situation for Italy, because if they don't get this point, Philippines go 4-2 up and take the pick. So this is a very important point here for Italy. And Italy actually is going to make a substitution. They're going to bring in Sir Waffle for Trollinger. Italy says, you got a DT specialist? Yeah, so do we.
And with Roido coming back, looks like we're about ready to start this underway.
Yeah, just waiting for our referee to get this one underway. Dave putting in the start command. And again, the Philippines have been able to keep Italy kind of at bay this whole match, and now they have them in a high-pressure situation here, kind of.
No player opting to have that hidden modifier on. All
And
going
nobody-
with the base double time.
No HD gamers here.
Unfortunate, Dolan. I know how you like your HD.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta just not pick it for the sake of seeing things. This is the World Cup after all.
That is true. We're getting close to that 200 combo mark. All players holding strong so far.
No misses to report yet. Score bar flickering. It's basically an accuracy battle, as we've seen act drops both from Kyosu and Sir Waffle and Karam. Duels Arma now. Only double S's remaining.
Karam
Roido,
gonna be the
yeah.
first stop.
Karam going down is going to put the Philippines in front, and this is not something Italy can have. They need to take this point. But the Philippines are looking to take the first break point of the match and try to put them away early.
And it'll be a huge break point indeed. If they get this, it will put them match point with their pick.
And it's 40,000 points at the break there, halfway through.
With that break, Philippines knows that they have the lead, and this map is theirs to lose. They just gotta hold on. But Italy is right there holding strong, right behind them.
Yeah, but I think the thing is the Philippines have essentially a one miss cushion here. Because 40,000 is just a little more than one miss. Oh, a Karen double miss from Italy. And that may seal it as the Philippines rocking Trip FCs.
Roido still holding on that double F.
And, oh no, this pick is backfired for Italy in the worst possible moment.
And Karam dropping at the end is not going to make much of a difference.
There's nothing Italy can do now. Philippines will go up 4-2, match point, and they will have the pick.
The absolute worst time if you're Italy to give up a point. Roido coming in with that double S. Triple full combo on the side of Philippines there, with Arma being the sole full combo on side of Italy. Sir Waffle with the 2 miss, Karam with the 3 miss. It's not bad, but against a triple full combo, it's unfortunate to see.
Yeah, I mean, just what can you do when the opponents they triple FC? Not much you can do. But now I'm curious to see whether or not we're going to get a timeout here from the Philippines, because this is a massive pick. And they really need to get this right.
Do you ride the momentum of that double time win and pick our last double time map? Or do you go over to Nomad, as I don't believe Philippines would be comfortable picking a Hard Rock against Italy?
Yeah, I don't think they want to pick Hard Rock here. I think they're either... I think that's essentially the question. Is it either DT or one of the Nomads, and which of the Nomads? It just probably won't be Hard Rock. We know that.
At least we hope we know that.
I mean,
we've seen some curveball picks so far.
The casters thought that was the case with Japan and Taiwan last match, and they were wrong. So we've
seen some curveball picks so far. So anything can happen.
And now the referee is asking for the pick. Will we get a pick or will we get a timeout?
Philippines taking their time, and they are going to choose Nomad 3. So it is a Nomad pick. Philippines looking to seal the deal here with this.
They don't need to use their timeout. They know exactly what they want. And also, in the worst case scenario that Italy does start to mount a comeback, the Philippines will have one more pick in this match. Or no, they won't, my bad. I was not doing the math right. But now, now that means they have that timeout in the bag that they can use for potential scare tactics later. Or if they just need to use the bathroom or something, I mean, they have it.
Bit higher note size here, CS5. You would think that of all the Nomad picks, this one would be more comfortable for Italy, but
it's also much shorter than some of the other Nomad maps in the pool.
That's true.
So something we got to keep in mind here is these misses are going to be more heavily punished than on Nomad 1. And we actually will see no substitutions from the DT pick onto this Nomad pick, by the way. Both rosters are the same.
All players holding on to full combo so far. Sir Waffle with that slight accuracy drop in the beginning. Other than that, no major differences here.
Yeah, that act drop is going to put the Philippines barely ahead on the scoreboard. Halfway through now, and it's still anyone's game here. Italy trying to stay alive. The Philippines are looking to put them away now and end this early.
All players hitting these really funky sections so far. I'm surprised that we haven't seen a drop.
Oh, Arma's
Where is
down.
the drop?
And is that the end of Italy?
May very well be, as we see Philippines holding strong with a triple full combo. And
Roydo trades it. Roydo's going to trade it, and that's going to give Italy some life, a chance here. At the very end, they're going to need more, though. They might need one more miss from the Philippines. But any misses now are so detrimental in this situation, as the Philippines are barely holding on to the advantage, and Arma now hitting
close.
200. Roydo at 150 now. Look at that score bar. There's not enough time, and that's going to do it.
Ooh, that score
Not
is
enough
close.
time.
That score is
Philippines.
close.
5-2 over Italy. High seed gets the win over the top seed.
Just
In
that unfortunate miss by
Big
Arma.
way. That is a massive win, 5-2. I don't think many people expected that.
Boonray with that double S. Really impressive double S as well. A lot of really funky patterns in that no mod pick.
And there are your winners, the Philippines. They are victorious 5-2 over Italy. They now have a chance to win the whole group and shake up the bracket. Italy still will have a chance to advance, but they will have to play Belgium for that right later on this weekend.
And if you're Philippines right now, you have gotta be on cloud 9 with a win like that against a team like Italy.
Yeah, it's got to be so nice to know that your toughest opponent of the weekend, you beat in convincing fashion. There's probably no better feeling to that. That's going to give them huge morale to go into the rest of the matches in their group against Belgium and Malaysia. But anyway, that is going to do it for that match, and we've also seen some insane results here.
Our upcoming match, Poland versus Vietnam. That's going to be a good matchup.
Yes, Poland making it into the top seed this year, looking to take advantage of that and win their group. Vietnam coming off of a tiebreaker loss to Singapore, looking to bounce back in a big way, and they need the upset win, so they have something to play for. So do Poland. Should be a great match.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Catch World Cup 2021 group stages. I'm JB Hyperion, joined by Seka, and coming up is Poland versus Vietnam from Group H. How are you doing today, Seka?
I'm doing great. How are you doing today, JBH?
Excellent, not bad. Already seen one pretty awesome match opening up the stream, and then two tiebreakers, one almost upset, one definite upset, and yeah, looking forward to some more great matches, and hopefully this is going to be one of them. Vietnam just coming off the back of a very unfortunate tiebreaker upset loss to Singapore. They are the low-seeded team in this Group H, Poland being the top seed, so on paper you'd expect Poland to be the stronger team. They have an almost identical roster to the one they had last year, with just Niam coming in place of 30, all the other 5 members remaining from that previous year.
Yeah, this Poland team is still pretty strong. We have, like you said, we have 5 members coming back from last year, and they are pretty strong. They have been kind of very consistent in making it to the same spot, I feel, for the past few years, but never really pushing it to get to the finals week and further. But maybe this year they can prove us differently.
Yeah, it's interesting that Poland have got almost an unchanged roster, but have gone from the high seed up to the top seed this year. So it shows how much kind of work and dedication all of their members have put in to bettering themselves, bettering their ranking, and pushing their team that little bit further.
Yeah, we're actually getting right into the first pick. It seems the first pick is going to be Hidden 2 from Mike and Benita, Yuasahina, Ongaku Resolve. Man, not having these warm-ups feels so different, honestly, because you go straight right into the maps. It's usually like,
yeah,
you know,
so when we open
here. Yeah, we get to say
when
hi,
we open
hello.
the stream, we were wanting to talk about like these are the players and these are the teams. And
Yeah, we're already right into the match. Side of Poland, it seems like we're gonna have Fob, Nyam, Lechu Jaku, 88 coming in for the hidden maps. Not a surprise, especially with Fob. Fob being the well-known hidden player of Poland.
yeah, still waiting for 2 slots on side of Vietnam to be filled. Looking like they're just getting added to the tourney client and getting sorted out who's going to be playing in just a second. So I didn't actually manage to see the roles, but it looks like Poland, since they're picking first, were the winners of said role. Yeah, Stardust Prism, they're saying my teammates aren't in the server yet, so looking that we're going to try and add them as soon as we can, and then we can get this match underway. Also going on right now, we have Thailand versus Denmark. That is a match from Group A. 2 teams that have not yet played in that Group A, along with Hong Kong and Thailand have played, but Hong Kong and Indonesia, the other teams in that group. And we've also got Hong Kong and Indonesia playing right now as well.
Yeah, that map should be really great, honestly. It's been very good for the past few years. I believe they faced each other, and it's probably going to be one of the more closer battles between 2 of the stronger teams in the tournament very early on.
Yeah, I think it was last year or the year before, if you recall, that Group G with South Korea, Indonesia, and Hong Kong. I think it must have been 2019.
Yeah, that was
just an insane bloodbath of a group.
And it does seem like we're going to be getting started on the first map here. See the good luck, have fun's getting into the chat.
Yeah, Vietnam managing to fill out their remaining 2 places. Mother Nature and Hoi Time Clock joining in on their side. And as you said, looking like we're going to be getting into this first map very shortly, after a little delay at the beginning. Just switching a few more players on the side of Vietnam over to the server so that we can avoid this downtime in following games and get right into following picks. But here we are underway with game number 1 of this group stage match between Poland and Vietnam from Group H. Leku Cheku, Niam and Fob on the side of Poland. Stardust Prism, Mother Nature and Hoi Time Clock on the side of Vietnam.
And this is actually kind of surprising because this was the one hidden map that wasn't banned in Vietnam's last match that went to the tiebreaker. So it is pretty interesting to see this coming in as the first pick from Poland. Seems like they're trying to take on that weakness that Vietnam might possibly have on hidden.
Looks like to be a well-founded decision so far, with Stardust Prism with a couple of misses, Mother Nature as well, also dropping down to 97% accuracy. I think only one of those was, there's more drops there now, a lot of droplet misses, but also many combo breaks as well. Got a little bit of a pause coming in here, but still 3 double S's from the side of Poland, just 1 Hoi Time Clocks from the side of Vietnam. And that combo is broken during the little pause that we had there, so no full combos remaining on the Vietnam side. Poland pulling out a very healthy lead right now, looks to be an excellent first pick from them, targeting that hidden weakness in the side of Vietnam.
Okay, and you gotta wonder, there's probably gonna be one more hidden map left open, I'm assuming, because I don't think I saw the bans. I'm not quite sure what they were, but I'm assuming that Poland didn't ban hidden, knowing how strong they are on hidden.
Poland banned Rainbow Road, Hard Rock 3, and Vietnam banned Tianzi Kaipi, which is hidden 1. So yes, there is one more hidden pick available after this. Not too much hidden 1 been seen so far in the group stages at the moment, proving to be quite the contentious pick. We quite often see a lot of these slower hidden picks getting banned in the early stages, people just not feeling that comfortable with low approach rate hidden.
Yeah, definitely. Stardust Prism is actually building up his combo quite again, but it's just unfortunate because Poland is coming in strong with 3 FCs still. No SSs, but still 3 FCs, which is still really strong.
Yeah, the Vietnamese players look to have settled a little bit for the most part since the beginning, where they were missing very regularly, and Niam does see the first drop from Poland there, but besides that, Poland have looked very comfortable on this hidden pick so far to start the match off. And that's going to be a very, very comfortable first point for them by about 400,000 points. Really impressive performance by Team Poland.
Yeah, we see 2 FCs coming from in Lectrijaku 88 and Fob. Kind of expected, especially from Fob, knowing how known he is for playing hidden. Still, not even that bad of a showing from Vietnam as well. You see Huey Tom Talk and Starter Prison with only 2 and 4 misses. Mother Nature kind of slacking a little bit behind, but we can see on these next maps if it's going to come back.
We will wait and see what Vietnam's response is. As you said, I doubt that they're going to pick hidden, and they're going to allow Poland to do that next, as there is one hidden pick still available. Poland, I was kind of interested to see them ban Hard Rock. I feel like Poland are a fairly good Hard Rock team. Maybe they feel that Vietnam are also a good Hard Rock team, and they just don't want to pick something that they're very close to them at, which could risk a coin flip result.
Yeah, possibly. I could see the next pick definitely being a no-mod pick, though. The no-mods of this pool are a bit easier than the modded brackets, in my opinion. So it could be possibly one of the mod brackets that a lower seeded team could beat a higher seeded team on. Oh, we're actually going Hard Rock 1.
So see, they're perceiving a weakness in Hard Rock for Poland and banning Hard Rock 3, so going into picking Hard Rock 1. Quite a slow and calming song, but not to be underestimated for certain. Lots of very odd and interesting snaps.
Yeah, now this does kind of surprise me a little bit because Vietnam did play this against Singapore earlier, but they actually lost the pick. So it is a bit interesting to see it coming in as their first pick in this match. Some updates on the other matches. We have Russian Federation versus Singapore. Russian Federation took the first point by 37,000 points on DT1. And we have Thailand versus Denmark. Thailand is up 2-0 versus Denmark, winning Hard Rock 1, their pick.
Yeah, Vietnam's loss on Raindrop Flower to Singapore was by 166,000 points. So maybe they feel they can improve significantly compared to that previous performance, and that they were just performing a little bit under par there. Because they're going to have to kind of significantly offset that difference if they want to beat Poland. Going to be having some player swaps, obviously, as Hidden is taken off Hard Rock, added on Cosmit and Jacobon coming in for Team Poland, Horikita and Kak coming in for Vietnam.
Yeah, we've seen quite a few switches here. I think that's 4 players that are getting switched out, 2 from each team.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, it's honestly quite a bit more than most teams would do in group stage. Usually you don't see teams using all 5 players or 5 out of 6 players in the first 2 maps.
Yeah, I agree. It's very commonly seen on teams which feature many specialists instead of players who have a very general skill set and are just quite good at everything. And also on matches where there's a big imbalance in skill between the two teams, and it's just nice to give everyone a chance to participate without as much pressure. But
Yeah, exactly.
we're going to be seeing Stardust Prism and Horikita opting to go with Hidden. Obviously, Hidden in Score V2. Just a visual reading mod, doesn't give any more or any less score. And all other players opting to just go with the Hard Rock.
Yeah, we actually did have a very, very early miss from Jacobon about the 20 combo mark, so that's going to possibly make a difference. As you saw earlier in the broadcast, we had a match where that 20 combo miss from another team decided the whole match because the other team just got a triple FC on the map. So something as small as that little tiny miss from Jacobon in the intro could mean the whole map.
It is significantly less important to have a miss right at the beginning or the end than it is somewhere in the middle. And that miss from Horikita is going to swing the score much further over to Poland, and that's going to be increased even further by the miss from Stardust Prism as well. Poland taking a significant lead now. Leku still holding on to that double S as we approach the 2/3 mark. Cosmic with the FC, just a couple of droplet misses, and then, as you said, Jacobon with that very early miss. Otherwise, Poland looking very, very solid right now. Vietnam building combo back up, but unless Poland see multiple misses very quickly, it's not going to happen. And there's another miss for Horikita, which is going to increase the score gap even further, already approaching 120,000.
Yeah, and this song doesn't have much combo left, only about 200 if I remember correctly, so it's looking like it's going to seal the fate a bit early here for side of Poland on this map at least. Actually, that was a double miss on that one pattern. Maybe.
Yeah, Jacobon and Leku both missing. Kak missing as well. I don't think that's going to give them enough chance to get back. Cosmic does miss also, though. Poland faltering towards the end, but I think they've built up significant enough of a gap to make this one secure, and they do by about 115,000.
Yeah, that was actually kind of turning out to be possibly very close towards the end there with those misses at the 600 combo marks from the side of Poland. But they had just enough lead from the beginning to pull it out.
Yeah, if Kak had managed to avoid that one miss, or Stardust or Horikita had managed to just eke that combo out a little bit longer, it could have been a slightly different story. But very good combos all around from Poland, only missing either at the very beginning or the very end. So lots of combo score racked up. So it's going to be Poland's second pick. They've already gotten a break point, so it's 2-0 to them right now.
You gotta think that they're going back to Hidden, yeah. As expected, coming in with a Hidden 3. At this point, this is just a textbook pick from the side of Poland. After this is going to be where it gets a bit interesting, because they're not going to be able to pick Hidden, which is their main strong suit in this match. It's going to be interesting to see what they're going to pick after this.
Yeah, but when you win a Hidden mod pool pick by 400,000 points and you've got another Hidden pick left, then I think it's silly not to go for Hidden at this stage.
Right.
Just try and put the game as far out of reach as possible.
You just gotta take it at that point. Either that, or you can just leave it for the end to make sure you have a point that, you know, you can gain your momentum back on. But it's only a best of 9, so it's not that significant early on in the tournament.
While we're loading into this one, just a quick update on the other matches. Thailand currently leading 3-0 against Denmark, just winning DT2, Shiroyuki no Princess War. And Russian Federation also 2-0 up against Singapore, having just won by a significant margin on Rampage, the Hard Rock 2 pick. Keen to catch up on that Hong Kong versus Indonesia match at some point soon also.
Oh yeah. Anyways, we are getting started as we see here. Players are loaded in, getting rid of that little hiccups in the start. You see
Going to see an early miss there, coming out of Mother Nature and Hoi Time Clock as well. Everyone else still holding on to that double S right now. Stardust Prism going to drop also at the 150 combo mark. Boba's going to drop as well, and Fob also. So Poland not taking quite as much of an advantage as they maybe might have enjoyed. Leku's still holding on to that double S. Everyone else still building their way back up. And Vietnam are going to be closing the gap here with Mother Nature and now Hoi Time Block both making it to 200 combo.
Yeah, something I don't think we noticed is that Bobber of Darkness is actually in instead of Miam, who played the first side of Poland. So maybe it's just a preference for who wants to play the convert, I guess. But
yeah, I know that Bobber is quite a fan of like older style maps and also converts as well. So I'm not too surprised to see him jumping in here. And that score difference has kind of stabilized at about 50,000 points right now, maybe a little more than I would have expected. Half of the map still to go. Mother Nature is going to drop, and Hoi Time Clock is going to miss as well. That is going to really put the game at a difficult position for Vietnam.
yeah, that pattern right there can be a bit challenging to read when it gets to these kind of stressful tournament moments. Does seem like we have a little bit of a hiccup there, but we are coming back.
You see a miss from Stardust Prism there, and again from Bobber of Darkness and Fob both missing. We saw this exact pattern earlier in the map where Vietnam miss and then Poland miss, but Leku is really the constant here. Even if Vietnam were close on Poland's heels, Poland's anchor, Leku here, is really putting the game well out of reach. Not quite sure what has happened to Mother Nature's client just yet. Hopefully they're still going, but I don't think it's going to make a difference even if they are seeing the rest of the map, because Poland have a very large lead at this point.
Yeah,
it looks like their score actually is still counting based on just simply adding up the client scores, but we can't see their stream. That's kind of odd.
Only the first 500,000 they have. I'm not sure what
Oh,
happened.
okay, that might make sense.
Yeah. You actually do see more misses coming in from Poland at the end, too.
Yeah, Leku dropping right at the very end there, so close to a double S. That would have been really impressive, but still a great play all the same. Bobber of Darkness also missing at the end, but just one miss from Leku, 2 from Fob. Vietnam not playing badly at all with those 400 combos, 3 and 4 misses respectively, but yeah, unfortunately Poland just too strong right now.
Yeah, we will confirm that Mother Nature did submit their score. It was just a visual thing that wasn't showing their score on stream for some reason. Poland won the point by 68,000 points. You can check the MP link. Mother Nature did
significantly closer than the previous hidden pick, so hopefully Poland not feeling too nervous, but either way there are no more hidden picks available, so another point in the bank for them, Vietnam, to pick again. Hopefully they can get a point on the board with their second selection.
At this point you gotta expect that Nomad is coming through. I feel like that's like the one thing that you kind of, any team can really go to and say, okay, we can probably win a point on this.
Depends on whether Hard Rock 1 was a comfort pick for Vietnam or whether they just thought that Poland would struggle with it. Because it can be very easy to say, well, I want to pick my comfort pick, but I know that the opponent is really good at that as well, and if you lose on what you think is your most comfortable pick, it can have a big negative impact on your team's morale.
That is very true. We will be seeing the next pick coming in momentarily, though.
And you were correct, Seka, it is Nomad, in this case Nomad 4, so they are going back to converts once again. Oedo Rendezvous.
Yeah, this one kind of surprises me a little bit though, because this is probably, I'd say, the hardest Nomad. And we have been seeing, obviously, I think most people can agree that Poland is the team with the higher skill cap, I'd say, compared to Vietnam, because they have so much more experience, all that stuff. And it's kind of a bit interesting to see them going for the probably hardest Nomad pick in the pool, when all the other 3 are still available as well. But again, this map is very nostalgic, and if you play converts, it's like your bread and butter at this point.
Yeah, we can only guess as to what their thought pattern or their intentions are, but this is the map they have selected, and it's what we're going to be going on to, game number 4. Victory for Poland puts them at match point on their own pick, which would be an obviously very envious position. Vietnam are going to need to win this and a few more break points in order to get back into the match.
Yeah, and speaking of right around, we actually have Denmark taking the first point over Thailand, making it 3-1 in the favor of Thailand on the same exact map by 4,000 points.
Ooh, close one. Will we see a similar or smaller gap here in this match between Poland and Vietnam?
Not sure, honestly, but I think it's going to be a pretty good map regardless, because both these teams are pretty decent in conference, as you saw in that last hidden pick. Even though it was hidden, probably Vietnam's weaker mod, they still put up a pretty close fight, only 60,000 points. We do see the first
time clock having seen an early drop at about 100. Cosmic going to be dropping also right before 200 combo. If everything stays the same way, then it is going to be Vietnam with a very slender advantage by virtue of having that earlier miss. And then we are Vietnam taking the lead by about 5,000 points.
Another miss coming in here from Kiwi Time Clock and Cosmic from trading. It's going to be a bit of a harder stack right there that everybody does hit. So it is looking pretty even. Again, slightly favored inside of Vietnam.
But Time Clock going to see another miss though. Will Cosmic trade once again? No, this time it's Mother Nature, so a second drop from the side of Vietnam. Still a 1 full combo left, just 2 on the side of Poland. They're opening up that score difference, most we've seen in this game so far. Cosmic back up to 200 combo. Time Clock and Mother Nature still with a little bit of work to go. A score difference at about 50,000 points now, and it's going to stabilize with about 1/3 of the map still to go.
Seeing 2 more misses come in inside of Vietnam, Kiwi Time Clock and Mother Nature. This section is a bit more brutal than the previous one, so it is a bit rough, some of the pixels, or not pixels, but kind of far dashes on the 1-4.
Only about 20 seconds to go, and that score difference has grown pretty out of control for Vietnam to handle right now. Stardust Prism doing an excellent job with just a single drop of the miss, I believe, but a double S coming out of Leku and Boba on the side of Poland. Really no way Vietnam can answer this, as even though Cosmic drops there, it's not going to be enough to put a dent in that score gap.
Yeah, and it definitely means Poland is showing up at this point. They're showing, hey, we got top seed, we deserve top seed. With this performance, they're kind of showing that they're not a force to be reckoned with this year, or they are a force to be reckoned with this year.
They certainly look like they've earned top seed rightfully with their performances thus far. No nonsense, very few mistakes, very consistent. Excellent performance by them, and they are at match point on their own pick. Vietnam, maybe it was overambitious, maybe it was nerves, maybe it was underestimating Poland, but either way, Poland are 1 game away from a very comprehensive victory.
And an update on the Hong Kong-Indonesia match. Hong Kong is up 4-0 against Indonesia right now.
Wow, that is not anywhere near as close as myself and I think many people were expecting.
Oh yeah, they won their last DT1 pick by 200,000 points, which is quite a huge gap, honestly.
And Thailand have managed to take themselves to match point. They're now 4-1 against Denmark, winning on HD3. And it's a little bit closer in Russian Federation versus Singapore, currently 2-all. Russia losing their No Mod 4 pick by 840,000 points. I can only assume there must have been a disconnect or something there, given that no fail is forced in this World Cup. Not quite sure what happened there, we'll try and find out for you when we can.
Yeah, and it does seem like that is the other 2 teams of this group as well that we are currently watching. So if they're having a close match as well, 2-2, it's looking like that could be a battle for the last spot going out of the stage.
Yeah, Singapore having already won a tiebreaker against Vietnam. They're the unseeded team in this group, and they're taking Russia, who are obviously a very strong high-seeded team as well. Could we see another year where an unseeded team makes it out of groups in Singapore?
I don't know, it's very possible, because we have seen it happen before, as we saw last year. We saw Belgium coming out very strong, when nobody really expected them to come out of there, but they did.
I think in the previous year we had Sweden and Brazil, both unseeded teams, making it out of groups. But yeah, we're going to be moving into our maybe final pick, and I'll let you introduce this one, Mr. Seka.
Oh yeah, this is Shiwayuki no Princess Wa from Minato Aqua. Surprised that Fob isn't in here, because I know this is one of his favorite maps, of course. Love you, Fob.
You had to do it to him.
I had to do it to him.
That's just criminal.
But this is coming in to try to seal the deal for the side of Poland, I feel. Kind of catch them off guard, because the last few maps have been quite slow, and this is coming in at probably one of the speedier maps of the pool. Coming in at 200 BPM, multiplied by 2 for DT, 300 BPM. So it is a bit harder in terms of speed. And it's going to be quite a bit of a switch up, I feel, for the side of Vietnam.
Just waiting for a third player to drop in on the side of Vietnam. And then we'll be underway. And it is going to be Kak jumping in for Vietnam eventually, so we're going to be getting underway with 3 players on each side now. Game number 5, potentially final if Poland can win this one. That'll be a very comprehensive 5-0 victory for them and a very strong start to their 2021 World Cup campaign.
Yeah, starting off with a possible 5-0 coming in here would be pretty strong. So, looking forward to see if Poland can either get that 5-0 or Vietnam could possibly take a point too. And find out just in a few minutes. We do see 2 hiddens coming from Lechicheku and Horikita. You see a very early miss coming in from Stardust Prism. It's not going to mean that much in the whole scheme of things, since this is quite a bit longer map coming in at 250 with double time.
Everyone else managing to make it to that 200 combo mark without too many difficulties. Horikita and Kak now both going to drop though. That is going to give Poland a very significant advantage. Not too big of a drop in terms of objects missed, but that combo break is very punishing.
Oh yeah, right as they hit the 200 combo mark too. It's gotta feel that right in the heart, you know, when you miss that 200 combo, you're just like, ah, my score.
Yeah, you got to start all over again right from the beginning and work that combo and that maximum score per fruit back up. You got to keep going and hope for an opponent to miss, but at the moment it looks like Poland performing very strongly, very consistently. Cosmic is going to be the first drop on Team Poland just before that 500 combo mark. Bomber of Darkness has seen a droplet miss. Leku still holding onto that double S, however.
Yeah, that is actually
aside from that very early miss, Stardust is right on their tail though, still holding onto that 600 combo now as Horikita and Cosmic trade a miss.
Yeah, Leku holding that SS with a hidden as well is quite impressive, honestly, because this map is a bit more challenging to hit the droplets on for some players, because the sliders are a bit kind of wonky depending on how you play. And as soon as I say that, he gets that first droplet miss. Quite unlucky, but still holding the SS along with Bobber, so it's nothing they should be worried about, really.
Yeah, we did see a drop from Horikita and another one from Kak here as well. Vietnam not playing badly at all, but just not able to match the combo consistency of Team Poland. They're just slowly but surely grinding out a bigger and bigger lead to the point where Vietnam can't possibly come back. Very clinical play from Poland here so far, not giving any opportunity for weaknesses, although Cosmic is going to see a second drop. But Leku and Bob are both hitting 1,000 combos. Stardust is going to be right behind them, but he cannot win this on his own.
You see the first miss from Bobber coming in. It's possible that a comeback could come in. Vietnam does have all combos over 200. Cosmic does find another miss, but it is traded with Torigita.
Cosmic with quite a few drops there as well. Yeah, very long time spent at very low combo.
One more miss
gap
could
between the two
possibly
teams.
bring it in. It's only about.
I think the difference right now is about 50,000. Yeah, Tak's going to be the one to drop though, unfortunately. So that is going to edge the gap out slightly further. There was a chance for Vietnam at the end there, but unfortunately Poland just about managing to pull through. And mostly thanks to that man, Lekicheku, with the one droplet miss. The FC coming in clutch, as you said, with the hidden. Class above. Stardust Prism, very unfortunate to miss within the first 30 combo, but then FC the rest of the map. But very well played to both teams, but yeah, very dominant performance from Poland.
And I also do want to give a shout out to Stardust Prism, only having a singular miss in that very intro of the map at about 30 combo. Very nice score.
We actually saw Hidden 1 picked in Hong Kong versus Indonesia. Indonesia managing to get a point on the board by 11,000 points, so that's now 4-1 to Hong Kong. Denmark have taken another point off of Thailand. That's now 4-2, so match point is averted once again. That was a 100,000 point victory on Circus. So we're probably going to switch to one of those two matches, but I'm not sure which one quite yet. We don't yet have an update on Russia versus Singapore. That is still currently sitting at 2-all as far as we can tell. Still not sure whether we're going to be switching over, but until then we'll just keep you audibly updated on what's going on.
Does seem like we will be switching to at least one of the other matches momentarily.
And it looks like the organizers in their infinite wisdom have picked Russia versus Singapore for a very nicely balanced 2 games apiece, as I mentioned before. So not quite sure what the hold-up has been, because it's been quite a while since this was set at 2-all. But we'll pick up right where they left off. Hong Kong have just secured their victory and their 5th point against Indonesia on Rainbow Road. They Hard Rock 3, so well played to them.
Yeah, it does seem like some players in this match might be having some Bancho connection problems, whether it be their internet or something else. We don't know, but it does seem like there is some connection problems coming in here. You know, we get out of V2 where people were like, oh, it's over, but back into it again, coming into this match, it seems.
There is no escape. So whilst we wait, a little recap on our teams. As we said, Russian Federation and Singapore are the other 2 teams in Group H that we just saw Poland and Vietnam participating from. Singapore currently at 1 win from their 1 game played. They beat Vietnam in that tiebreaker 5-4. Russia playing their first game of the 2021 Catch World Cup. Singapore being the unseeded team and Russia being the high seed. in last year's World Cup in the group stages, Russia had a second place performance. They were a low-seeded team. They just managed to beat out Netherlands, but lost the tiebreaker to the UK, just sneaking through that kind of very balanced group. And then I think they were knocked out in the early stages of the knockout bracket.
Yeah, and
Singapore actually beat Indonesia 5-3, but lost to both Japan and China in their group.
Yeah, I do want to add that from that Hong Kong Indonesia match earlier, it's not like Indonesia played badly. I'm looking at the multiplayer link now, and Hong Kong got a triple FC on 4 out of 6 of the maps, which is
Wow.
honestly very, very impressive.
I think monstrous is probably an adjective that's doing a little bit more justice to that performance.
So you can't even really like fault Indonesia at all for that, because what are you supposed to do when the team triple FCs on more than half the maps in the pool?
And ironically, it was an Indonesian player, Deceitful, who for many years earned that nickname of kind of just SSing every single thing in group stages and never missing droplets for 6 matches in a row. But now Hong Kong have looked like they have a roster that is more than capable of matching that legacy.
Yeah, we do see a very, very early miss coming in from Yoon on this map. But as we said before, this is one of the longer maps in the pool, coming in at 250 with that double time added. Yang also does find a miss as well. After that 200 combo mark, so it is going to be that full impact miss compared to Yoon's. That was just at the about 40 combo mark. You do see Memoriole and Nelly holding that SS still. Very good accuracy. Somnia not that far behind with only 1 drop miss, but he does find actual group misses, so it's going to break his combo. Another small...
Many misses there as well.
Yeah.
The gap is shrinking down to about 40,000 points right now. Erica is going to be missing there. Sorry, Hayang. CTB now, I suppose.
Yeah, everybody knows them
to their old names.
Yeah, it's been years.
I can probably still say Erica, and everyone knows exactly who they are.
Exactly. It's been, I think, years at this point since the name changed, but everybody still calls him Erica, I'm pretty sure.
Some very big combos coming in here with about 1/4 of the map still to go. 4 players just about to push that 1,000 combo mark. Nelly, Memoriola, Love Math Boy, and Ian. Ian is going to drop here though and going to give Russia a little bit more of an advantage.
Yeah, right.
Currently sitting at about 80,000. Ian going to be dropping once again towards the end, and again there's some very, very impressive performances right here from all of the players, honestly. Very, very few weak links looking like in either of these two lineups, but it is going to be Russia that takes the point. It's going to be 3-2 in their favor. Nelly with the double S, Memoriola and Love Math Boy just missing, I think, 1 droplet each.
We actually do see Erica saying Nord alt tabbed him for the virus scan, which is actually really unfortunate. But I don't think it would have mattered that much, because even if he did FC, Yoon was lower score than the side of Russians' lower score, and they still had 2 FCs, so it wouldn't have
We
mattered.
can add that to the list of instances that have destroyed players. We've got keyboard layout switching from English to German mid-match. And now we've got Norton alt-tabbing. It's going to be Hard Rock 1, I believe this is, Raindrop Flower.
Yes, it is.
So this is Nelly picking, so it looks like that was a break point from Russia. So a victory here puts them at match point. Singapore will need to score a break point of their own in order to level the scores once again.
Yeah, and Singapore did ban Hard Rock 3 earlier, so this might be trying to prey on that kind of weakness towards higher AR, but this is AR 9.3, not AR 10, so Singapore might stand a bit more of a chance on this than they possibly would on the AR 10 map.
Hayang saying 5-2 against Russia is very good for us, but I don't think they should be giving up just yet. They've still got a very, very good chance of winning this game and securing a knockout position.
Oh, yeah,
Remember, they already have one victory against Vietnam, so a second victory pretty certainly puts them through into the knockout stages.
Yeah, definitely. It would, if it doesn't put them through, it would be pretty damn close, actually, because they've been playing very well. I definitely wouldn't give up if I were them at this point, because they are just 3 maps away from possibly securing that group stage bye, or group stage passing at that point.
So here we go, going to be getting underway with game number 6. Russia currently leading Singapore 3-2. Russia's pick a raindrop flower, looking to secure a match point. An interesting miss from Aeon early there, just kind of lazily not quite making it to that fruit.
Yeah, as well as Yang also missing on that same fruit. But even then, those 2 small misses at the intro, not that much in the grand scheme of things. Maybe about, I don't know, maybe only a few thousand points, I'd say. Maybe 20,000 at the most, maybe 30, 40,000. Depends on
Yeah,
how...
and crucially, those 2 early misses could probably be cancelled out by 1 miss in the middle from a Russian player here. Everyone looking fairly comfortable right now. Still a number of double S's in this lobby. 2 on the side of Russia and 1 in the side of Singapore. All Russian players still holding on to that FC. Just the 1 early miss from Hayang and Aeon being the difference between the 2 teams right now. And as you said, it is sitting at about 40,000 points, maybe a little under. 1/3 of the map still to play for.
Oh, and that double miss from the side of Singapore is going to be huge. Probably going to seal it unless we see like a massive total destruction from the side of Russia, which would be quite unfortunate at that point.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you there. Another miss from Aeon as well. Russia just not giving an inch right now. Very few signs or indications of weaknesses that they intend to let any of these fruits slip past their plate.
Yeah, they still have 3 FCs, only 1 drop miss from the side of Royola, so this is pretty consistent at this point. To get this triple FC, that'd be a nice little goal that you could cross off your checkmark list.
Yeah, definitely more than just a targeted pick at Singapore's weakness. That is a very strong performance that Russia have clearly practiced with those 2 double S's. Not a bad performance by Team Singapore by any stretch, of course, but Russia just too strong there. And they are at match point. Singapore to pick for game number 7.
Yeah, and speaking of match point, we actually do see Thailand taking over the win over Denmark 5-3 with the last pick. Coming in with Nomad 3, 64,000 points.
And Denmark ending up making that match a little closer than it looked. I think it was 4-1 at one point. So a good comeback for Denmark to secure a few more points. That could be vital later on.
Yeah, we see Hiang on the side of Singapore coming in with Nomad 1, the sort of consistency, I'm not gonna miss type of map of the map pool.
Looks like Death Zone going to be coming in on the side of Singapore. Russia look like they're going to be fielding a fairly unchanged team. So it is match point for Russia. Just under 4 minutes stand in the way of potentially their first victory of the 2021 Catch World Cup. A loss here would put Singapore at 1 win and 1 loss, and they would likely have the fairly difficult task of beating Poland in order to secure themselves an advancement into the knockout stages.
Yeah, and as we saw from
we'll
the
see.
last match, beating Poland, not an easy task.
Yeah, definitely a very good team, especially in group stages in previous years as well. But they look like they've gone up a gear this year in particular. Just waiting on Memoriola to load into the lobby. Going to do a quick little reset here to make sure they have done so, and they have.
Getting some nice solo play here. Oh, people joining him. Getting right on started with this. We do see a very, very early miss from Def Zone. It's not going to mean that much in the grand scheme of things. It is a 4-minute long map.
Another miss coming in there from Def Zone at around the 300 combo mark. That is going to have slightly more of an impact on the score difference than their first miss. Everyone else still holding on to a double S, however.
Do have a slight hiccup here. So it's going to hopefully kick back up. There we go. Do see Insomnia might have had a bit of a lag spike. I'm not sure what happened.
Well, hopefully it's only a hiccup on our end and not negatively impacting the players. Never good to see a game or a match decided by technical difficulties.
Yeah, definitely not. We already had one earlier on in this match, I believe, so it would definitely not be the greatest. But we do see Nelly coming in with a miss, as we saw. Just trying to reset the thing, get Insomnia's tournament client back in here, see if we can load it up.
Yeah, we are still got half of the map left to play, roughly 2 minutes, as Second said. Hopefully going to be syncing everyone up. Not quite sure what has happened to Insomnia's stream. No one getting trapped by that little spinner bait there. Assuming Insomnia has roughly the same score as everyone else, this could be very close right now. Have they ended the game? Yeah, it looks like there was an abort command sent.
Yeah, it does seem like there was an import, because Insomnia did have a disconnection.
Not quite sure what they're going to do in this instance. Been some technical difficulties on both sides. Seems they're going to be replaying the map. So yeah, to anyone just joining, we're not quite sure what happened. We had an abort command sent because a player disconnected and does not seem to be able to be re-invited. Normally we can restart the map within the first 30 seconds, but that was obviously well into the second half of the map, so normally we would have just continued that on, I think. and
Yeah, but I
the
do
score
think-
would have just continued.
I do think the disconnect might have happened at just around the 30 seconds mark, so it is a bit more of a questionable, do we abort, do we not abort, because it was at about that 30-second rule, and it is in this rules that if a map goes past 30 seconds, it is usually not an abort and the map will be played, but if it's before 30 seconds, there's a disconnection, you can have an abort and the map will be played.
Yeah, it looks like Insomnia disconnected very early on to the map and notified the ref, but we were trying to get him reconnected and we just we weren't able to do so, and the decision to restart the map occurred beyond the 30 seconds, but the disconnect happened before them. Everyone looking for confirmation because we were all a bit kind of unsure as to what was happening. But yep, that is the decision from the ref, Walter. We are going to be replaying the map, so it is still 4-2 to Russian Federation. Be interesting to see whether the repetition has a negative effect on any of the players, because I believe both teams would have been quite close if we kind of estimated what Insomnia's score would have been based on an average of all the other players.
Yeah, right.
It looked
Really
like they
did
were all
have-
very similar in score.
Yeah, we had a miss from Nelly at about the 300 combo mark, if I remember correctly. That was partially evening things up on the side of Singapore with Def Zone's misses. But here we are getting back into the match, replaying the map because of the disconnection. Hopefully no more disconnections, fingers crossed.
We do not see the early miss from Def Zone this time around. All players still holding on to that double S as we approach the 200 combo mark. We hope that every player can stay connected and tabbed into the game successfully for the remaining 3 minutes of this map.
You know, that would be very nice if that could happen. I believe in them to be able to hold. You see all the players coming in, still holding all those FCs, which is better than they were doing last round.
Past 400 combo now, just a little bit of an accuracy drop from Love Mathboy and Def Zone, giving Russia a slight edge, but definitely nothing that can't be overturned by a combo break from any player here.
We actually do see those combo makes that you just said from Insomnia and Def Zone. You see Def Zone missing quite a few more notes than Insomnia did, so it is going to be a little bit more punishing. Not that much, maybe a few thousand points at most.
Yeah, not quite an even trade, but still within one miss for both teams as they now approach back up to 200 combo. The score difference is only going to be about 10,000 points as we approach halfway. 800 combo from all of the players who are still holding on to a full combo here. Still 3 double S ranks, 2 on the side of Russia and 1 on the side of Singapore. Love Mathboy, I believe, but just a single drop of miss. Def Zone is going to see another drop though that is going to extend the gap further in favor of Russia. Ooh, no, that is a kind of pattern that you might see from a straight stream that got attacked by the Hard Rock mod.
Yeah, but
Very easy to try and just stand still there and hope that you can stack them, but that was just slightly off the central position for Def Zone there. and Death Zone really starting to struggle now. Building back up that combo, but I believe the damage has been done. They can see now that Russia are holding on to 3 FCs, Singapore with 2, but unfortunately there is a big gap between the 2 teams now of about 100,000 points and only about 30 seconds left to go in the map. Death Zone with another miss. It's going to be very difficult for Singapore to overturn this one with how well Russia are playing.
But it does seem to be a bit too late into the map, that being the final stream, I believe, or one of the final streams.
And I believe that is going to be a 5-2 victory for the Russian Federation. It was a little bit of a shaky start with them ending up at a 2-all kind of mid-match tiebreak, I suppose. But it is going to be a 3 wins in a row for Russia, taking this one 5-2. Singapore played admirably with those 2 FCs at the end there from Haeyang and Love Math Boy. But Death Zone just running out of stamina, unfortunately, towards the end. A great performance by all players involved, and Singapore get their first loss. Russia, their first foray into the 2021 Catch World Cup, is a victory.
Yeah, and as we heard from Haeyang earlier, seems that Singapore is still proud of their performance this year. They did take the victory off of Vietnam earlier. They were saying, oh, we're very proud to even get 2 points off Russia, considering how strong Russia was. So good job to them. I'm sure they can feel happy about this match, even though it was a loss.
So I think that is done for us for now. I think we have a 1-hour break. Someone might be able to correct me on that if I am wrong. But we'll be back a little bit later with some more matches from the group stage of this 2021 Catch World Cup.
Yeah, the next matches seem to be in about 1 hour from now, I believe. If I am correct.
So yeah, we're going to have a 1-hour break, as you said. And next up on our schedule, I think is going to be Germany versus Argentina. A match that we've seen many times before in previous World Cups, but that never gets old. And I'm looking forward to seeing that one again. And I believe you will be commentating that one as well with Sarton. Is that correct, Seka?
Yes, it is. Can't wait to come here with my boy Sarton. Love commentating with him, as I do love commentating with you too. It's been a pleasure.
Well, thank you very much, and likewise. It's been great to be here back again. Great to chat to you all, and great to see everyone in the Twitch chat. I believe we've had like 1,300 people at a couple of occasions, and I hope that only continues to grow as the tournament goes on. You've all been very wonderful, and thank you for your support.
Quite a lot of people, as you mentioned. Usually we don't hit that kind of 1,000 mark of group stage. Usually we're hanging around 800, 700, I believe. So hitting that 1,300, pretty nice. Wish you guys all come back. Later matches today and matches tomorrow as well.
But yeah, I think that's going to wrap us up for now. So we'll see you all in an hour. Thank you very much for watching.